Jalen Lamar, Jalen, good morning to you. Is that Jalen's iPhone? Jalen's iPhone. Unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please. Is that Jay? Good morning to you, sir. Is that Jalen's Lamar?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. All right, we're about to begin.
Good morning, how you doing?
Good morning.
I'm here.
Good morning. Let's get it going. Officer Wilson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps unless they represent religious purpose, no white tees, no smoking or sleeping. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, everyone. What we're going to try to do is get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. There is an order. I know everybody pretty much signed in at the same time, but it is an order. So, Mr. Gervin Barnes, your attorney is here. I'm going to put you in the breakout room. Join that room and wait on him, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I have an iPhone 112. Are they still on here? No. Yes, they are. iPhone 112. I'm going to ask you to unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please.
John Lindsay.
Brandon Gilbo.
Lockiana Gaines.
Stop.
Brian Rising.
No, stop, please. iPhone 112. It's on there. What is your name, sir?
Ronnie Graves.
Graves.
Yes.
Kamani Graves.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Mr. Baughman, good morning to you as well.
Good morning, Your Honor. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. I don't see Robert Lodge yet.
With your permission, Your Honor, I'd like to consider myself checked in. It's set for a 9 o'clock trial. I could use it till about 9:15 to return. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'll be back.
All right. Very well. All right. Let's get going. Mr. Galloway, I'm just waiting on probation. I don't know. It looks like you've paid. I don't know if you completed everything else, but we'll get you out of here as soon as possible. Jeremy Gates, is Jeremy Gates here? Jeremy Lee Gates? Tarina Gibbs, is Ms. Gibbs here? Is Granberry here? Response on those are reviews. We'll get going. Ms. Williams Law, are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Villaroo, are you there?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, Ms. Villaroo. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Evelyn Villarule, Certified Court Interpreter C3822.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communications, so help you God.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Luis Gabriel Gonzalez Cole, case number ST 176-06671. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Luis Gabriel González Hall, número de caso SP 176-06671. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gonzalez Cole.
Soy Elwood S. Berry Jr., representando al señor González Hall. Usted, señor González Hall, díganos su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Luis González Cole.
Luis González Cole.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I see that you on the last hearing, you were asked for an appointed attorney. Have you heard from that appointed attorney yet?
Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. La última vez que nos reunimos, usted quiso un abogado nombrado por la corte. ¿Usted se puso en contacto, el abogado se puso ya en contacto con usted?
No, nunca me llamó nadie.
No, no one called me.
Okay, let me pass the matter, and I'm going to get an attorney in here now.
Así que pasamos el caso suyo por un momento en lo que le conseguimos un abogado ahora mismo.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
All right, it's Juan. Who's your other client, Miss Villaroo?
Norma Garcia Romero.
Okay, Norma Garcia. Mr. Dupree.
Good morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Client.
John
I've
Lindsay,
got-
stop unmuting your device.
I've got two cases up today, Judge. I've got Shaniqua Lewis, which is a pretrial. And I've
Okay,
got,
hold on one second. On that iPhone, I just asked you to unmute yourself and start your camera. What is your name, please?
Yes, sir.
It's Jada Griggs.
Who is that gentleman with the stocking cap on his head? On the iPhone.
Randy Lankwa.
You have to take the stocking cap off, sir. Langua,
I'm sorry.
you have to take the stocking cap off. Randy Langua,
Yes, sir.
good morning to you.
Good morning. Yes. Hello. I'm okay. Yeah.
And who's your other client, Mr. Dupree?
Yeah.
it's a formal hearing, Judge, for Michael Gonnaki.
Yes, I have, Officer Paulus is here.
Then I'll just need to talk to the city on that one.
You want to talk to Officer Paulus?
I think because it's a CDL case, I think the city has pretty strict policies on this. I think it has to go through the city attorney's office.
Is your other client here? Good morning to you, Officer Paulson. You know that we'll get you out of here as soon as we can. All right. So none of the other client is not here, right, Mr. Dupree?
I do see Miss Lewis here, Judge, and we're ready on that.
Where's Miss Lewis? Lewis, what's her last name?
Yes, Shaniqua Lewis, I've prompted you to unmute. Please accept the prompt.
I unmuted.
Good morning to you, Miss Lewis.
Good morning.
Your Honor, it's Officer Paulson. If you get time, can I be in a breakout room for a prosecutor, please, so I can speak to them?
Yeah, but they're not here to come. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Shaniqua Lewis, case number 176-1167, counts 1, 2, and 3, appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, P 0132 for the defendant. Miss Lewis, your name, please.
Shaniqua Lewis.
Judge, we're just asking for a bench trial date.
All right, good morning to you, Miss Lewis.
Good morning.
I don't know what's. I am so confused.
Who's making all the noise? Miss Lewis, I'm going to give you a trial date for November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Item McCall will be here from Galloway and Frank Tasani.
All right. Is that Norma Garcia, your client, Ms. Villaroo?
Yes, Your Honor. That is Norma Garcia Romero.
Hola.
Hello. Buenos días, usted.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Norma Garcia Romero. Case number is SP 164-80751, SP 1765302, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Tenemos ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Norma García Romero. Números de caso SP164-80751 y SP175302, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Garcia.
Soy Elwood S. Berry, representando a la acusada. Usted, señora García, díganos su nombre completo, por favor.
Norma Esperanza García Romero.
Norma Esperanza Garcia Romero.
All right, we want to do the day of date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Hoy es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. El señor Berry le va a conseguir usted una oferta de resolución actualizada, pero recuérdese que si usted no le gusta esa oferta, usted tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio. Vamos a pasar ahora a una sala privada de consulta con el señor Berry. Acepte donde dice join o unirse. En su pantalla dice join o unirse. Toque ahí.
Just pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Latrice Riggs, case number SP 177-72083, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearing for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield on P705778 on behalf of Ms. Griggs. State your name for the record, please. Latrice Griggs.
Good morning to you, Ms. Briggs. Today is the
Good
date and
morning.
time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come on, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, we'll pass the matter. City of Detroit versus Antonio Grice, case number SP 176-07321 and SP 176-82251. Appearance for the record, please.
Good
Antonio
morning, Your
Grice.
Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Sherika Harris, P72832 on behalf of Mr. Grice.
Mr. Grice, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Antonio Grice, good morning.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Grice has an off-docket matter of an equipment violation. I wouldn't have any issue of allowing Mr. Grice to be heard on that if the city has no objection. If Mr. Grice, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
All right, we're waiting on the lawyer.
Hello. Your Honor.
Yes.
Good
morning to you. Who's your client?
I have Miss Lakiana Gaines, excuse me.
Gaines, is she here?
I believe I saw her in the.
Yes, I saw it, Judge.
Okay, very good.
I'm here, Your
Gaines.
Honor.
All right, good morning to you, Gaines.
Good morning. Well, Grand Rising.
Is this Lakiana Lovely Gaines?
This is Your Honor.
This is stuff is in warrant status. City of Detroit versus Lakiana Lovely Gaines. Case number is SP 1619755, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1636057, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1688552, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1770039, counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 1770046, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Gaines. Ms. Gaines, would you please state your name for the record?
My name is Lakiana Lovely Gaines.
Okay, Ms. Gaines, well, let's get Mr. Patel, for purposes of arraignment on the warrants.
Your Honor, we would ask that the court waive her bench warrants. She is volunteering appearing today, and she is a participant in Street Outreach Court Detroit. She had some mitigating circumstances that prevented her from appearing on that day.
Ms. Gaines, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf and give you a $0 bond. How is, the street court progressing, Ms. Gaines?
It's progressing. It's progressing. It's help because before this, I didn't have no way of getting all these tickets consolidated so I can drive again, hopefully.
Well, there's more than just the tickets. We're concerned about your other, the aspects of your other life, because these tickets are just a temporary, thing. A lot of things are just temporary, but we want to know, as far as, how you're progressing, as far as your job situation, housing situation, and all that stuff.
Your Honor, I can provide some update. At the time of referral, Ms. Gaines's housing voucher was in jeopardy, and she has since appeared at, I believe, a hearing and confirmed and retained her housing voucher. So she has completed that part of the main part of the action plan, which is stabilizing her housing.
And that's what the most important thing that the court is looking for. Congratulations on that, man. What are we gonna do with these tickets, Mr. Patel? What's Ms. Gaines gonna do?
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment here till December 19th, so that she can complete the Street Outreach Court Detroit process. We will be asking the Street Outreach Court Detroit to review her file in November. But just in case there's any hiccups, we're asking for the December 19th date.
All right, and on all those things, on all the ones we gave December 19th that you expect that they're gonna be completed before that time, can you please come in and get this off my docket before the 19th and have your clients come in?
Yeah, they should be scheduled. I know we had two yesterday
Estoy en corte, amor.
that should have been removed from your docket. But that was that's just I can't yes, I will try to get the ones that are removed off your docket in advance. But that's usually the process. I do provide the list to the hearing judge.
Sure. All right, Ms. Gaines, December 19th at 8:30 will be the next action date. Hopefully we'll get you graduated before then, and we can get this matter closed out, and we wish you continued good luck and success, okay?
Thank you so much, Judge Perkins.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Patel, anybody else? Let me ask, before you leave, Mr. Patel, is anyone dealing with any housing insecurity? If you are, you can raise your hand in the chat. If you don't want to say it out loud, I'm going to break out.
Well, can I say something? Because I was about to leave, but the thing is, they gave me housing, but I have a son who's 19 years old, and they're saying that he's not allowed because he's grown to be on my voucher. But if he gets caught in the streets doing something, who are they going to call? They're going to call me and say that, oh, I'm not parenting him.
Ms. Gaines, your son, unfortunately, your son is 19, so they won't necessarily call you. I think that's an issue that's beyond anybody else's control, as far as those are the parameters of the voucher, and that's something that unfortunately will have to be taken up with your legislator and things like that. I know those are, you know, a mother and her child is a very you know, sacred thing, and I know that you want to do everything you can to protect your child, but at the end of the day, it's something that's beyond what we can control here in court.
Man, I just was worried about it. I really was, because when he's with me, I got him in school, all that type of stuff. But when he's in the street and he can't stay, then I can't control what he does to survive. And then they'll post on the news that we're unfit and we're not taking care of our children. But you're saying he can't stay with me, where I can control him.
I you know, something, I totally understand that, and I sympathize with you on that. But that's just the requirements of the program, and those are things that, you know, we have to get out. And I swear, I tell everybody that I possibly can to get out and vote. Your vote does matter, it does count. And you have to vote for the people that are going to better advance your issues. I know it doesn't always come out the way that you want it sometimes, but when you do vote, those things are heard, and the other side will hear that too and see that. And hopefully those things can do. But other than that, it's beyond what we can do here. All right, Ms. Gaines, continue.
Yes.
I wish you luck again and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, anybody else, Mr. Patel?
No, Your Honor.
Well, I think we have, let me put you in a breakout room with someone. I think we have someone that did raise their hand, and I believe you can speak with them momentarily if you can before you leave.
Okay.
All right? Breakout room
Okay.
6.
Thank you.
Are we ready, Mr. Berry or Ms. Garcia?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Ready.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garcia Romero. Ms. Romero, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Berry in the breakout room. Mr. Berry, what does your client want to do?
Vamos a volver ahora al caso de la señora García Romero. Señora, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado, el señor Berry, en una sala privada de consulta. Abogado, ¿qué van a hacer?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so that she might return with documents.
Su señoría, queremos pedirle a usted que nos dé una fecha para un juicio ante usted, para que ella tenga tiempo para conseguir los documentos y presentarlos.
Okay. I'm going to give you a trial date, Ms. Garcia, for November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Señor García, su próxima fecha va a ser el 4 de noviembre del 2025. Es la fecha para su juicio y va a ser a las 9 de la mañana. Si no tiene algo que agregar, le deseamos muy buen día y buena suerte.
Okay, muchas gracias, juez.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Ms. Villarreal, can you ask Mr. Gonzalez Cole to join breakout room 7? His attorney is here, and as soon as he's done, we're going to send him into breakout room 7 to have a conversation.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Your Honor. Señor González Cole, acepte la invitación que ve en su pantalla para pasar a la sala número 7. Va a decir join o unirse. Toque donde usted ve join o unirse. Y el abogado viene a hablarle a usted en esa sala.
All right, let's continue on. This is the City of Detroit versus Tamia Grace Gentry, case number SB 177-30001. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gentry.
Tamia Grace Gentry.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the
Good
day and
morning.
time set for a pre-trial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Okay, Ms. McCall, Officer McCall, are you there? What happened to Officer McCall? All right, let's see. Galloway, Officer McCall showed up and left. All right, I'm going to take this time now to get some names. I had a Roberts, Samantha's iPad. Good morning to you. Who call is there?
That is Joseph Lewis, Your Honor.
That's Joseph Lewis. Okay, you were in here earlier, right?
Yes, I just had to switch to the iPad and from my phone because of the service.
Very well. I would have put you way at the bottom of the list.
I'm happy you didn't. I've been in here early.
Maybe on this call. What about Robert's iPhone?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Good morning. Yes, sir.
Good.
What is
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. It's kind of breaking up a little bit.
your
I can't hear anything you're saying.
what is your full name, sir?
Oh, Robert Glod.
Robert who?
Glod, Lodge.
Okay, your attorney is here. You're gonna have to turn your camera on when no, not right now. You don't need to necessarily do it right now. You're set for trial. Your attorney showed up this morning. He'll be back, and the trial. I'm gonna give the officer a half-hour grace period from 9 a.m. to 9:30. If the officer shows, we'll get you in a breakout room, speak with your counsel. If the officer does not show, then we'll get you out of here, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Bye.
Brandon Green. Green,
Here, Your Honor.
you had your hand.
I couldn't hear you.
Needs everybody to mute themselves unless your name is called. Brandon Green, you had your hand raised, sir. Good morning to you. What did you need?
I had a technical difficulty with my phone, so I got in late this morning. But it said I was supposed to be in at 8:30. I got in about 8:45.
You're okay. I got you, and we're just gonna take them in the order that they came in. So
No problem. I just wanted to let you know I was here.
Very good. We have a lot of people, so persons that chime in and we're at the top of the list are gonna be happy. The persons that are on the bottom of the list probably not gonna be so happy. So I'm gonna do the best I can to get you in and out as fast as I possibly can.
No worries, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay, what I can do. This is the city of Detroit versus Isaiah Lovelace. Case number SP 1766623, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Lovelace, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Aisha Lovelace.
Aisha Lovelace, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
There's a date and time set for a pre-trial. I did receive your documentation. I'm going to dismiss your case with the provide valid docs. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck, and you have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you so much. You too.
Greer, I have you checked in, and Lavender, I have you checked in. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. I have a question.
What is your question?
So I just literally got disconnected and I just reconnected and I was wanting to know if my place is still the same or did it get moved down?
Your place should be the same.
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you, that's the last place anyway, I think.
That's the
Unless-
last place?
No. Actually, you're right. You're close to the very top, all right? Mrs. McCall?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus case number Z8093971. Mr. Galloway, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Corzel Antoine Galloway.
Okay, I think this is Mr. Galloway, I think this is ones where Ms. McCall, is this a releaser here or what is this?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Galloway was placed on probation on March 10th, 2025 for 6 months. He was ordered to pay $565 and assess fines and costs. Shall not consume any alcohol containing products, random screens twice a month, complete the alcohol highway safety program, as well as the victim's impact panel, view the consequence video, restitution to be determined, and complete the MAD program. And Mr. Galloway last appeared, Your Honor, on September 26th, and he was instructed to return today. And he has completed and provided verification of completing the alcohol highway safety program, as well as the victim's impact panel. He has viewed the consequence video. He has paid his assessed fines and costs in full, and he has provided verification of his 12-step meetings due to a violation back in May 30th, and he was instructed to test 3 times per month, and all his screens since that time has been negative. He did pay the additional $90 for testing, and he provided verification of completing his outpatient treatment program as well. And in regards to restitution, Your Honor, the probation department had the opportunity to speak with the complainants on this case, and they're not seeking any out-of-pocket expenses.
And what is the recommendation?
Probation department is recommending, you indicated on his last review, if he provides verification of completing his outpatient treatment, that he could be released from probation. He discharged from probation, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Well, I think Mr. Galloway said it all last time he was here.
Yes.
Everything that we imposed, especially the substance abuse treatment, you said it was very, very helpful for you. I don't know whether you're going to maintain your sobriety or not, Mr. Galloway, but I do believe, and I'm confident that you won't make another mistake like this with regards to getting behind the wheel with some alcohol in your system and driving the vehicle. And I do appreciate the fact that you, gave that court the acknowledgement that the court really helped you in seeing your issues and helped you along the way. I wish that was more so the thing that the court has been noted for, except for all the other stuff that gets posted on YouTube and stuff like that. So if you don't need, if you want to say something before you can, if not,
I would like to say something, Judge.
Go ahead, Mr. Galloway.
The program, the outpatient program, and the 12 steps, I truly believe should go hand in hand. They don't function properly without one and the other. So you did me a justice. You need both of them simultaneously from the psychological point of view and the criminal point of view of drinking, the AA point of view. They tremendously help together.
Now, can you give me some more insight on what you mean by how they work together, more so put it in layman's terms so I can understand how exactly you're.
From the outpatient services, they deal with the psychology part. the urges, the tendency, the trends, peer pressure. AA pretty much, they go through the 12 steps, the 12 traditions, and until you get to the big book, that's when the true understanding come in. If you can find your way to fight and not have that first drink, you don't have to worry about the rest. Just fight not to have that first drink one day at a time. You tie that in with the outpatient that talks about peer pressure and all these influences that interject on you, then you can really get a picture. And then you have to invoke some self-discipline. I don't know if that helped clarify things for you, Your Honor.
It absolutely does, and I think it's gonna better allow the court to move forward on cases like these, especially when you see people that have one alcohol-related offense, it could be a mistake, but when you see the repeated alcohol offenses, because I don't typically order a 12-step program or a substance abuse. And when it's the first time drunk driving, but at the end of the day, I'm glad to know that the sort of the nuts and bolts of it and how you say that they work together, and I can see that being a benefit to a lot of people, because I think most of the time it does come from a psychological standpoint, because people are in there drinking and, hey, just have one, and let's just celebrate this day and things like that, and it is difficult when you have that peer pressure on you to not drink. So I appreciate it, I do, and I've learned something today myself. And at this point, I'm going to close this matter out. I am going to wish you the best of luck, and I'm glad you were able to give me a little more insight on both of those programs and how you feel that they work in tandem.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Galloway, best of luck to you again, sir, and I'm happy that we got this matter behind you. All right.
Yes, sir. I still have to come down and apologize to somebody. I ain't gonna mention the name. It's a prosecutor. I have to apologize because she don't even know she did me justice.
And then at the end of the day, you wait. I think it's if this is just your first, in the state of Michigan now, is something that has come about that we never thought was going to happen. Between the legislator and the governor signed a thing, a one-time drunk driving can be expunged from your record. So I don't know if that applies to you or not. You do have to wait a certain period of time. But if it does, I wish you the best of luck on getting that expungement as well, because I'm sure you're going to be seeking it.
Thank you, Judge, for allowing me to speak.
All right. Have a great day. Best of luck to you. Mr. McCall, it's always great to see you.
Always a pleasure, Judge, and have a great day.
You have a better
your
day.
Staff. Thank you so much. And I'm proud of Mr. Galloway that he did take on the opportunity to complete his programs and do the 12 steps. And he indicated that it really did help him. And he really truly appreciates you as well as me on giving him those 12 steps and that outpatient treatment, because he first didn't realize that he actually had an issue or concern. And once he realized that from the violation, he learned. He learned his lesson. And once he started going to those meetings and doing his outpatient, fantastic. Fantastic.
Yes. Well, I'll say this to you, personal and on and out in public. If he didn't do what he was supposed to do,
yes, that's right. There was going to be some problems.
There was going to be some serious problems.
That's right. That's right. Mr. Galloway know me very well now.
I'm sure. Be well.
Thank you so much, Judge, and have a great day.
Have a better one. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right. Miss Harris, you have your hand raised.
I did. I was wondering if the court would take a statement that the defendant had documentation for his tenant windows. or do I need to wait for Mrs. Horn, Ms. Horn?
You gotta wait for Ms. Horn. She's the one that does the offers. I don't know, Ms. Horn was here earlier today,
Okay, I'll go back to the breakout room.
came in here. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with is that Miss Jada Griggs? Miss Bradfield, I did get some information from Miss Griggs. I got a valid registration and of insurance.
Your Honor, we did not call Jada Griggs into the record. However, we did her mom. Her mom's not ready because I need to talk to Ms. Horn, but while I was in the room with Latrice Griggs, I pulled Jada Griggs in. Jada Griggs is the daughter, and Jada Griggs is ready for the record, but you have not called her on the record yet.
Are you ready for Jada Griggs?
I am ready for Jada Griggs.
Well, Jada Griggs has got a lot of stuff going on.
I know.
CF Detroit versus Jada Griggs. Case numbers SP1745731 counts 1 and counts 2. SP1745731. SP1771982 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1772040 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield, P 70578, on behalf of Miss Jada Griggs. State your name for the record, please.
Jada Griggs.
Ms. Griggs, good morning to you.
Good morning.
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute, wait for my readings, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on her behalf and give her a $0 bond. Only 2 of the cases that I call into the record are on the docket. The other cases, if you have an ink pen, Ms. Bradfield.
Yes.
Are
I'm ready.
One is in warrant status. I will recall the warrant. That is
Thank
the
you.
driving license suspended. I have an expired plate and no insurance. Failure to use turn signal, expired plate, and no insurance. And then the other 2 on the record. So I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cases into the record. That doesn't include the other issues that Ms. Briggs she has not taken care of, and those are some old civil infractions. Ms. Griggs, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Your Honor, we're ready. We're ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to ask you to set aside the default and allow her to pay her reinstatement fees up front, and she's going to come back with her license. She already have insurance and registration.
I only see one refee that she needs to pay, really. She has this other $30 no insurance fee. I'll allow you to pay the reinstatement fee. Is this set for a pretrial?
Well, she said for show cause today, but I see 2 of them, Your Honor. Let me see. There's only one.
That's a 288 for a open alcohol motor vehicle passenger. She never paid.
Okay, cool. Okay, so she had the $30 one and the 288. Okay, yes.
And then you have to come down to the courthouse to pay that $45. I don't know if that $30 is affecting your ability to get a license, but you can pay those at the same time. And then you come with the come back on October 31st, 2025. I'm going to say this to you though. You need to get you don't come back in here with any more tickets. All right.
Okay.
You're not going to get any new tickets. You need to stay from behind the wheel of a vehicle if these allegations are true, and until you get a valid driver's license. All right, Ms. Briggs?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, October 31st, 2025, I almost went into, was that, Slick Rick, but 2025, Ms. Griggs doesn't know anything about that. At 8:30, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost finished. I'm gonna start wrapping it. All right, have a good day, Ms. Griggs. Best of luck to you.
Please don't put that. You too. Thank you.
Look here.
Gibbons, Marquita Gibbons, you keep raising your hand, ma'am.
Yes, hello, good morning. I'm just wondering, am I supposed to be here in this courtroom today?
I don't know. Let's see.
Because I had court on Wednesday for a ticket for unsafe manner, and that was already done. And out of nowhere, they saying that I had a court date today. I haven't got no notifications. I don't know what's going on. I'm completely lost.
Ms. Harris, do you have your hand raised?
I do. I was going to ask if the court wanted me to maybe start talking with someone else while I wait for a response on Mr. Bryce.
No, Ms. Gibbons, you're not supposed to be here. I don't think you're supposed to.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, this is Miss Harris, this is the city of Detroit versus Michael Deshaun Gavin, case number SP 176977711. Appearance for the record, please.
Here, so they ask Mr. Gavin, please state your name for the record.
Michael Deshaun Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'll put you in breakout room 3. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Was an attorney requested?
It's just a park closed ticket.
It still could require an attorney, an appointed attorney. That's why I just wanted to ask if one was requested. And we are already on Mr. Bryce.
All right, let's pass the matter. All right, ready on Mr. Bryce. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Bryce. Mr. Bryce, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. This is a dismissal.
Yes, Your Honor, it's a dismissal.
All right, Mr. Bryce, case dismissed. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Get Miss Warren in here, please. Okay.
Your Honor, I can handle another client while I'm waiting on the resolution for Ms. Latrice Griggs.
City of Detroit versus Deontay Lentz, case number SP 1590461, SP 176977701, SP 1789002, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Deontay Lentz. Unmute your device and state your name for the record. Repeat it.
Deontay Lentis.
Lentis.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial is set for. Ms. Bradfield, give Mr. Lentz an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lentz, if you don't like Lentz's, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted 5 on the docket. It seems like I counted, no. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bradfield. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? Go to 8, Ms. Bradfield, please.
Okay.
Join the room, Mr. Lentz's. Ask him out. I'll do this. Why don't raise your hand in the chat if you email me something. Yeah, Lavender.
Hi, I just heard you say raise your hand if we emailed you something, so I was making sure. I'm not sure if that was specified to me or not.
Well, if you email me something, I guess it would be, right?
Yes.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Versus. This is the city of Detroit versus Thea Elise Lavender. Case number SB 1773272, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Lavender, good morning. Do you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Taya Lavender.
Hey, Lavender, I'm sorry. Today is date and time for a pretrial. I do have valid documentation now. I'm going to dismiss your case with providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Miss Lamont, I did not see your, oh, I do. What about valid registration?
Good morning, it's Lyman.
I don't see the valid registration.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just the insurance that I needed to show you.
Can you send me valid registration as well, please?
Yes, sir.
Are we ready on anyone?
Can I ask,
Ready on
is
Gavin.
also here for Gervin Barnes?
Officer Anderson, is Officer Anderson here?
I haven't seen him. If not, we were requesting a dismissal.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to council. Council, what does your client want to do?
All right, Your Honor, my client is requesting appointed counsel.
I'm gonna set a pre-trial date for October 31st, 2025 at 8:30. Mr. Gavin, I'm gonna ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Gavin, have a very good day. And best
You
of
as
luck.
well, Your Honor.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You said he's scheduled for Monday.
City of Detroit versus Asia Greer, case number SP 13407-101. SP 1675755, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1687767, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Aisha Greer.
Chair Harris, on behalf of Ms. Greer.
All right, Ms. Greer, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Those other cases, SB 1687767, counts 1, 2, and 3 are in default. So we'll strike those from the record. Ms. Greer, Ms. Harris is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to trial, and there was no attorney requested for the case, Ms. Harris. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, pass the matter.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes,
I just emailed you my registration.
okay. All right, it hasn't come through yet. If you want to hold it up, you can. Let me call the cases. City of Detroit versus Alexis Nicole Lyman, case number SP 1772442, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please.
Alexis Nicole Lyman.
All right, they have date and time set for a trial. I do have valid insurance, which is really the most important part. Can you, let's see, maybe it's come through now. It has. I'm gonna dismiss your case for providing valid documentation, ma'am. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Jaleel James Gervin Barnes, case number SP 168936001. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Overton, by for Mr. Gervin Barnes. Mr. Barnes, can you state your full name?
Jaleel Gervin Barnes.
Your Honor, today's the day set for trial. My understanding, I've not seen the officer. I don't know if the court has any record that the officer is here or not. If the officer's not here, we're requesting a dismissal.
Is there an officer Kevin Remke. I have not seen the officer. Somebody else on here, Anthony, Anderson. I haven't heard any of those people. I'm gonna dismiss the case, grant your motion. No officer, nothing further. Mr. Barnes, have a very good day, and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Ocean.
You're welcome.
No, Rempe, that's Rempe for what you call it. I still don't think it's an Anderson. Let's see. Anthony Anderson. Our city of Detroit, Mr. Hoffman versus Robert Lodge, case number U66403223. Appearance in the record, please. All right, let's pass and give Mr. Hoffman an opportunity. Let's pass and give Mr. Hoffman an opportunity to get back.
Sorry, Robert Lodge here, Your Honor. I couldn't hear you. Sorry. I couldn't mute myself.
I'm waiting on your attorney.
Okay.
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm very sorry. I had the volume turned down.
All right, let's go back on the record with Robert Lodge. This is case number City of Detroit versus Robert Lodge, case number U66403223. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, Harry Bachman, P55052 for the defendant. Please, sir, give your judge your full and complete name.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Lodge.
Warning, you serve the
Matter set for trial.
separate trial. There's our officer Rempe, Kevin Rempe, hearing no response, and there's no officers in the waiting room. I do not see that they're signed in on my list. Case dismissed. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everybody.
All right, no one else, Mr. Bachman?
That's it for me.
All right, best of luck to you both.
You too. Bye now.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gentry. Miss Gentry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
All right, Ms. Gentry, I'm going to set a pre-trial date. That date is really just set to make sure you hear from that appointed attorney. And I need a good phone number from you, Ms. Gentry.
517-512-8879.
All right, that appointed attorney should give you a call. If that appointed attorney does not give you a call, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on October 31st, 2025 at 8:30. Just answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't have any further questions, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Mr. Patel, back.
Hello, Your Honor.
I think someone needs to speak with you. I'm going to put you in breakout number 9.
Breakout number 9. Okay.
All right, let's go back. Let's call this Jessica Lindsay. Are you there? This is the city of Detroit versus Jessica Lindsay, case number SP 11628882, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 176977741. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lindsay.
Jessica Lindsay.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
What is this set for, Mr. Berry? Pre-trial. Pre-trial. His date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Ms. Lindsay, thank you, Ms. Rath. Give Ms. Lindsay an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Lindsay, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room. Let's pass the matter. You ready for one, Ms. Harris?
Question to the court. So I just wanted to make sure I got that understanding before I left that client.
What understanding is that?
The question that I asked of the court was, could she have both street outreach court and appointed counsel?
I think that, Mr. Patel can probably handle the case. I mean, that's, I don't have an issue with it, but let's see what they do when they talk.
And I only asked because she specifically came in and said she wanted to request an attorney.
Well, she's got one in Mr. Patel.
Okay.
So let's just let them talk and we'll figure that out. City of Detroit versus John Lindsay, case number SP 100649111, SP 894467, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1621521. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lindsay.
All right.
And
Lindsay.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We're in our not guilty plea on your client's behalf, and we will client a $0 bond. Mr. Lindsay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Join the room. When you see the prompt, let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? Pass them out. Ready on anyone, Miss Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor. Deontay Lentes.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lintus. Mr. Lintus, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lentes has a matter he had to resolve in another court to get his license back, and we're asking for an adjournment of his pretrial.
What have you started the process in that, Mr. Lintus?
Yes, sir. I've already out to the court the process schedule. A court.
You're breaking up. You're kind of breaking up every other word.
Yes, I reached out to Warren Courthouse to see what the process was for to schedule a court date to see the judge.
What was today's schedule for, Mr. Bradfield?
Mr. Lentes is scheduled for pretrial, Your Honor.
I'm gonna give you one more pretrial date, October 31st, 2025 at 8:30. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lynch, I wish you the best of luck on your getting that valid license, and have a very good day. If you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus State of Michigan versus Mark Gamage, case number SX 457-29011. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gamage. State your name for the record.
Gamage, sir.
Repeat that, sir. I don't think that came through clear enough.
Mark Anthony Gamage, the second, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. This says, I think it says junior.
Yes, sir, second.
All right, you want us to change that? Is that the correct, let's see, are you an 86?
Yes, sir, 86.
Oh, it does say the second, I'm sorry. All right, there's date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. Are you ready? Did you raise your hand because you sent me something? You
sir,
did.
I was supposed to, yes.
Dismiss the case, provide valid documentation. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have a license check on Mr. Lindsay, please, and thank you.
Lindsay, license check, please.
You're free to go, Mr. Gamage. Your matter has been dismissed for valid documentation.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, City of Detroit versus Demetrius Garrison, case number SP 1576195, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 7, strike that, SP 175868581. Appearance for the record, please.
Sorry. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Garrison. State your name for the record, sir.
Demetrius Rayshawn Garrison.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
When are not guilty plea on his behalf, will give a $0 bond. Mr. Garrison, Ms. Bradfield's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with her. You let us know what you wanna do. Okay?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put him in 8, Ms. Bradfield. Join the
Okay.
room, pass the matter.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Harris, Lindsay's license is valid.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Ms. Bradfield and Ms. Harris and any attorneys, I'll meet you in 4.
I got you, Mr. Lewis. Let me bring this iPhone in.
Judge,
Yes.
Mr. Godnowski, the trooper needs to get going to a training and said he was good with a dismissal.
Where's the trooper?
Your Honor, it was Officer Paulos.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
officer. Sorry, I thought it was
You're
Trooper.
okay. You're okay.
Today is the City of Detroit versus Michael Godnowski, case number SP 1790235.
All right. Ready? Oh man. Hold on. Can't do it right now.
Please.
We gotta wait.
Appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, PH 0132 for the defendant. This is a civil infraction matter asking the court to waive his appearance. I've been authorized to act on his behalf.
All right, I'll waive the client's presence. Officer Paulus, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, sir. I'm Officer Paulus, badge 3957, Detroit Police Department.
All right, date, and time set for a formal hearing. Go ahead, Counselor.
Judge, at the recommendation of the officer, we are requesting dismissal of this matter without prejudice.
All right, case dismissed. Officer Paulus, be safe out there. Have a very good rest of your day. And Mr. Dupree, do you have anybody else?
That's it for me, Judge. Thank you very much. Have a good one, officer. Have a good one, Judge.
All right, have a good day.
All right, have a good one. Okay, that iPhone gentleman with the hoodie on, can you unmute yourself, state your name, please? Take your hoodie off. iPhone, gentleman with the hoodie on, unmute yourself, state your name, and take your hoodie off, please. All right, he's not responding. iPhone, last time. Gentleman in the iPhone.
Are you talking about me, Your Honor?
No, he's sitting in the car with a bunch of people with hoodies on. On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. Unmute yourself, please, with the hoodie on. Yes. Unmute yourself. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Randy Lankwood.
Randy Lankwood. You were here already. Take your hoodie off when you get
Yes, sir. Yeah, my phone got disconnected.
You can just make sure you don't have it on when you're on the record and take that. You can turn your camera off, right?
All right.
All right. Randy Lankwood. Okay. All right. Anybody ready? All right, let's go back
Ready on
the
Lindsay.
Mr. John Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel.
The recommendation is to dismiss all of these matters. We stipulate to probable cause.
With that stipulation, dismiss the cases. I'll waive the warrant fees. You're going to have to pay any and all reinstatement fees. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Arlene Luke. City of Detroit versus Darlene Inez Luke, case number SP 1777383, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Luke, please state your name for the record.
Yes, Darlene Luke.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for there's only one case I see on the docket set for a pretrial, but there's another related case. We'll incorporate both of those as an unregistered, untitled, and expired plate. Ms. Harris, get Ms. Luke an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Luke, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room, Ms. Harris, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, can I ask a question?
Why don't you talk to Ms. Harris? Maybe she can answer all of that for you.
Okay, thank.
Pass the matter. There's a lot of movement.
Did you say there's a lot more, Your Honor?
There was a lot of movement in and out of those breakout rooms, but I thought somebody might have come back in and was ready to go, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh. Can you give me a quick second while we're off, Judge? I'll be right back. Thanks.
Hello.
Hello, good morning, Ms. Long.
Hi. My apologies. I got my times mixed up,
That's okay, you're in
but
line.
I did just email. I did just email my license to the email that the counselor gave me last time I came to court. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Give me a second.
No, give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Darlene Luke. Ms. Luke, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is the dismissal.
Yes, thank
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Luke, there's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
you too, Sir George. Thank you.
Cool. City of Detroit versus Joseph Lauren Lewis. Case numbers SP 162-53881.
I'm sorry, guys. It was at 8:30.
506 count 1
Sorry,
and
it
count
was at 8:30. I'm on now.
S 16709-581 SP
Judge.
168-024 counts 1
Judge.
counts. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, Judge.
All right. No, are we back? That's
Yep.
my fault. SP 162. All right, city. All right, who's got the background noise? City of Detroit. City of Detroit versus Joseph Lawrence Lewis, case number SP 162-53881, SP 165-5016, counts 1 and counts 3, SP 167-09581, SP 1688024, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, no. Strike that. SP 170-16721, SP 175-1477, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 179-0818, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, please state your name.
Joseph Lewis, let's also call SP 1700599, counts 1 and counts 2 into the record.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, can you state your name for the record, please?
Joseph Lewis. It's on that Samantha's iPad, I believe.
Well, he's speaking, Your Honor, but I can't hear him. I'm sorry.
Is he even showing up? Is he trying to speak? All right, let's pass it.
Having problems with his device, Mr. Lewis. We can't hear you.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Ebony Long, case number SP 176-94541. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Long, please state your name. Am I being heard? Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Long, please state your name.
Ebony Long, can you hear me?
Yes. All right, there's date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Long, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. That last one for Luke, Miss Williams Law, did you get that for Miss Darlene Luke?
We went off. Did we go back on while I was away?
Let's go back on the record with Darlene Inez Luke. This is a case where it's going to be dismissed for providing valid documentation.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Joseph Lewis. Mr. Lewis, can you speak now?
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name for the record, please.
Joseph Lewis.
All right, day is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lewis, Ms. Harris is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Okay?
Before that, Your Honor, you had already gave me the opportunity to and lower my fees. I went and did all that, so I'm not sure if I'm going back out in the breakout room, but I actually took all them steps that you told me to do, and I actually went farther and went to that program that they had in Detroit last week at the market.
All right, speak to Ms. Harris, all right?
Yes.
All right, very well. Let's pass the matter. All right. Ms. Long, you're free to leave.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back and have a great day. Your case is dismissed.
Thank you so much.
Welcome. With Ms. Jessica Lindsay. Ms. Lindsay, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to enter a plea to the park being closed on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail no, strike that. It's 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in breakout room, did he not? Did Mr. Berry go over your other advice or rights in the breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Please draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025 at around 1:39 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Parkview and White Street. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, I was.
And is that a city park over there?
Yes. I don't even know the name of the park. I didn't drive.
Accordingly, apparently it's Stockton Park. But at the end of the day, you were in that park and it's a liability offense. Basically, if you're in the park after 10 o'clock, they can write you a ticket for that. So I'll find you guilty as charged. I don't know why it's a 3-month delayed, but 3-month delayed sentence, meaning you don't get in any trouble like this and you pay the $240 fine by review date of January 12th. The case will be dismissed. The next court date is January 12th, 2026 at 8:25. You pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Ms. Lindsay, if you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Alonzo Lanier, case number SP 1426043, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 142605001, SP 176708, 3, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 19157761. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lanier.
Alonzo Lanier.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, let us know what you want to do when you come out. It's fast the matter.
Okay.
Ready on anyone, Ms. Bradfield? Mr. Patel? Lampley, wake up.
Here
Sit
you
up,
are.
sir. Lampley, sit up. Who are you ready on, Mr. Patel?
I have two, Your Honor. I'm going to say this wrong. Darniqua Lloyd.
You said it correct.
Oh, sweet. And Aja Greer.
Ija.
Ija. Oh, one out of two.
All right, Lloyd. I thought I called Lloyd, but I may have just put you in a room. I don't think, maybe, no, I didn't call it. All right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Ija Greer. I'll give you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Patel. Mr. Patel, Ms. Greer did request an appointed attorney. I don't know if you work in conjunction with other attorneys or not. I'm sure you're very fully capable of handling it. What would you like to do?
Your Honor, Ms. Greer's main issue, I believe, is for the purposes of the default judgment in the insurance ticket ending in 673. She did provide me proof of like an insurance verification from for the Saturn Aura. I'm gonna hold on one second. I'm gonna tell you the date times. From June 4th through September 25th. And then she advised me that she sold that car. So I believe that's her main concern, is that once that hold is removed, she can have a valid license. And then the other matters are eligible for Street Outreach Court Detroit. So she is interested in participating.
Okay, Ms. Horn, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303. Good morning, Mr. Patel, Your Honor.
Good morning. Ms. Greer had is it the default judgment for March the 28th, 2025 on this old insurance case, which is affecting her ability to get a license, along with an expired plate note and no valid registration. The court is willing to set the default aside if the city does not have any objection to that. And I believe are you stating to the court, Mr. Patel, that Ms. Greer has provided you with valid documentation for the time of the incident?
I don't have the time of the incident with me right now.
The time of the incident is February 26, 2025, or are you saying to the court that Ms. Greer has valid documentation at this point?
She has valid documentation at from June 4th to September 2nd, and she no longer has the car.
All right.
So
Well,
it's subsequent, but now she does not own the car.
are any objection for her to be heard on those matters?
No, Your Honor, no objection to the, set aside of default. And we would just ask that she plead to one of the civil infractions, Your Honor.
All right, well, she's in street outreach report.
Okay, so we're gonna,
So what we'll do, Mr. Greer, at this time, any objection to dismissing the no fault, no insurance program?
No, Your Honor.
We'll dismiss that case so you can get a driver's license now. The other cases will be set aside, will be heard on those at some point. And pretrial date should be December the 19th, Mr. Patel.
I don't think we'll be able to finish quite that quickly. If we can have the January 27th.
January 27th, 2026 at 8:30 is your next pretrial date. What I am going to say to you, Ms. Greer, is that I know that this may be one of the most trying times, if not the most trying time in your life. And I wish you the best of luck, and I'm going to be praying for you. I do believe that there is light at the end of the tunnel. That light may not be shining as bright as you would like it right now, but I do truly believe that if you persevere, all of this will pass in due time. I always give a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King. He says, the true test of a man is not when he or she stands in the moments of comfort and convenience, or where he or she stands in the times of challenges and controversies. And this seems to be that time for you. Why God chose you to put this on, I do not know, but I do know that you persevere, you will see brighter light at the end of the tunnel. And I'm hopeful that comes sooner rather than later. I'm hopeful by the January 27th date that you, or I hope long before then, but I hope by that date that you have some very good news for us, and that that the program that Mr. Patel has outlined, it works for you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much, Judge.
All right, I wish you the best of luck, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day, and best of luck to you.
Same to you all.
thank you, Ms. Greer. I'll see you in January. I am the street outreach court prosecutor. So I will be working with Mr. Patel as well on your case.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor.
City of Detroit is one versus Darniqua Lloyd, case number 19-4410271. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Lloyd. Ms. Lloyd, would you please state your name for the record?
Darniqua Lloyd.
Good morning to you, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
Is the date and time, and it is set for an arraignment on the bench form. For purposes of arraignment, counselor, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. I will recall the warrant. Ms. Lloyd is really only here for an old matter that was not paid, a misdemeanor of no ops. But it's my understanding, Ms. Lloyd is going to be participating in street court as well.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. She was able to log in, create an account, and create her action plan. And we'll be reviewing that over probably on Monday. So we'd ask that the court grant a review date for January 27th as well.
All right, very well. Ms. Lloyd, you heard, I don't know if you heard what I told Ms. Greer, but the same applies to you. I know these are probably the most trying times. You know, even I say, even death of a family member, especially, I mean, if it's even, you know, outside of it being a child or something like that, we lose our parents and we lose our grandparents and things like that. And that's a very, very traumatic thing, but it's kind of expected. And that's the course of life. Outside of losing a child, being in this situation is, I would say, one of the most, one of the toughest things. And, you know, as a child growing up, we had some experience with that as well. And thank God my parents were able to see through that, and we got through it. We leaned on family members and things like that. But I do really appreciate Mr. Patel's program, and I have seen it work. Again, I hope it works for you. I'm sure it will if you follow that action plan. And I just hope that the light shines brighter sooner rather than later for you. So we're going to be praying for you, ma'am. I'm going to give you that pretrial date on January 27, 2025 at 8:30. And I'm going to wish you the best of luck, okay?
Thank you, Judge Perkins. I needed to hear that. I appreciate it.
All right, very well. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anyone else?
No one else, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, and we will see you soon.
All right, see you. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
I will. You were about to say something.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. The Goley file, Goley, set for trial today.
I don't know if Goley even showed up. Is Goley here?
I feel like I saw the name.
Yes, I am.
He's here. All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Goley.
Good morning,
All right,
Judge.
Sir, Rosaria, good morning to you. Are you ready on your client with Ms. Villarreal, Mr. Gonzalez, Rule? Did we lose him? Yeah, he's back in. All right. Give that.
You go, Ms. Thank you.
All right, anyone ready? Bradfield is waiting on you in the breakout room, Ms. Warren, and Chris, I don't know, Ms. Harrison, Mr. Sorry, discussing. Are you ready on anyone, Ms. Saris?
Not at the moment, Your Honor. I am moving my name. It looks like two of us were appointed on Ms. Openshaw. Mr. Masaria is going to handle it.
Going to handle that?
Yes.
All right. Let me know when you're ready for another case.
The only issue I have with one of these, we don't have the two of the civil infractions. The officer says on Goley, he wrote them for 16 to 20 over, but it's showing limited access.
Jeremy Gates, or Train, Tyrena Gibbs.
It's not.
Nobody here by those names.
Neither one of the civils are.
I'm trying to get you out of here, Ms. Villarreal.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Ask anybody else, do they need an interpreter while we're waiting?
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite un intérprete de español para hoy? Déjenos saber, por favor.
All right. I think Ms. Harris is waiting on the breakout room as well.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lanier. Mr. Lanier, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to open alcohol in the vehicle as a passenger, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Lanier?
Yes, Your Honor.
Seems like they were defaulted, and that's why they defaulted. Sending upstairs.
Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights to break out on, did he not?
He did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to
Yes.
draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025, around 9:52 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Chicago and Oakland Boulevard. Do you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes.
You had some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What kind of alcohol did you have?
Tequila.
All right, and it was open in an open container?
Yes.
You find your client guilty of the amended count of open alcohol in motor vehicle passenger. Stipulate probable cause to dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
$240, when can you pay it?
I get paid again next week, next Thursday.
Pay it on Friday, what is this, what is this week, the 10th? The 10th, the 17th? Have it paid by then?
Yes.
All right, pay it by the 17th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk on the street of Detroit, upload, you can upload to DivDat after your phone. You do owe two other, and this is not the issue that you're doing, clerk, I'm just concerned about the 240. You do owe two other civil infractions that were old, and I'm gonna waive the warrant fee, and you'll also owe a $45 reinstatement fee on the whole matter. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lanier, have a very good day, and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Well, this is the city of Detroit versus Brianna Marie Little, case number SP 177297771. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Little.
Brianna Marie Little.
Good morning to you. I'm sorry, Ms. Little.
Good morning.
Step forward, pre-trial, Mr. Berry, get Ms. Little an updated offer. Keep an eye. If you don't like the offer, Ms. Little, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join the room, we'll pass the matter. All right, Mr. Rosario, good morning to you. Are you ready on Mr. Luis Gonzalez Cole?
Good morning, Judge. Yes, I am.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Luis Gonzalez Cole. Mr. Rosario, can you put your appearance on the record after Ms. interprets, please?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso de Luis Gabriel González Cole. Señor abogado Macearia, usted diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Frank Miseria, P87848, on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez Cole.
Sí, soy el abogado Frank Macearia, número de abogado P87848, representando al señor González Cole.
All right, date and time set for pre-trial. What does Mr. Gonzalez want to do?
Este es el día y la hora que habíamos fijado para tener la consulta previa al juicio. Dígame qué quiere hacer el señor González Cole.
We'll be accepting the people's offer, which is to plea as charged on a 3-month delayed sentence.
Él va a aceptar la oferta que le propone la fiscalía, se va a declarar culpable tal como ha sido acusado, sabiendo que le van a dar una sentencia aplazada de 3 veces.
Take the deal, Mr. Gonzalez.
¿Usted quiere aceptar esa oferta, señor González?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Bien, ya puede bajar la mano.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail, and strike that 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y comprende usted que la penalidad máxima que usted pudiera recibir para este cargo son 90 días en la cárcel y o $500 en multas?
Yes, I understand.
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Y usted entiende que usted tiene un derecho absoluto usted de ir a juicio si así lo quisiera.
Sí, correcto.
Yes, that's correct.
Mr. Massari went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y el señor Masaria revisó con usted sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí,
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos?
sí.
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de esos derechos?
No.
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
¿Y sabe usted que al aceptar esta oferta de resolución, usted renuncia a esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta?
No, aún no.
No. As of now, no.
Let me draw your attention back to July 26, 2025 at around 10:25 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Burner and Waterman Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Entonces, permíteme recordarle la fecha del 26 de julio del 2025, aproximadamente a las 10:25 de la noche, en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Werner y Warner. Tuvo usted ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit.
Sí, recuerdo.
Yes, I remember that.
All right, were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Iba usted manejando un vehículo motorizado?
¿Perdón?
Excuse me?
Were you on a motor vehicle?
¿Iba usted manejando un vehículo?
Sí.
Yes.
One of those kind of recreation bikes, one of those, those open, like almost like a car motorcycle type of thing?
It's like side by side, street legal. Yeah.
It's like side by side, street legal.
Okay, and there was some music playing from that vehicle, right?
Y venía música que se oía de ese vehículo, ¿correcto?
Sí, yo me dedico a hacer custom y yo me dedico a hacer equipos de sonido y pues sí, trabajo en Fiberglass y ese es mi vehículo y lo tengo montado para eso, pero sí acepto que tenía la música encendida.
Yes, and this is the work that I do. I do this custom auto body work that has to do with sound systems, and this is my vehicle and what I use to demonstrate. And yes, that day I did have the music on.
So, Mr. Massari, your client gave himself a plug there. Let everybody know that if you need just sounds on your crotch rocket or motorcycle or anything, that he can fix it up for you, right, Mr. Gonzalez?
Así que, señor Masaria, su cliente aquí está anunciándole a todo el mundo que él está disponible para hacer este tipo de trabajo para quien quiera, sea motocicleta o carro, lo que sea. ¿No es cierto, señor abogado Masaria?
Hopefully, yeah, it's a couple business cards too.
Sí, creo que él también va a distribuir unas tarjetitas de negocio también.
That's a good idea.
It's a good idea.
And so did you do such a good job that if I'm standing 10 feet away from your motor vehicle, I can hear those sounds?
Así que usted hizo un trabajo tan bueno que si yo estuviera a 10 pies de su vehículo, aún pudiera yo oír el sonido.
Pudiera apostarle 50 pies de distancia que lo escucha, tal vez 100.
I can bet that you could hear it 50 feet away, maybe even 100 feet away.
And could the officer hear it at that time? He gave you the ticket that far away?
Y el policía pudo oírlo a usted a la distancia que él estaba, el policía que le dio a usted la boleta de infracción.
Yo lo traía en poco volumen porque tiene mucha fuerza. Es un equipo de sonido high volt, pero sí me puede escuchar. Si está cerca, así como 10 pies, sí me puede escuchar aunque lo tenga bajito.
Well, I had it low, but it is designed to play very loud. Yes, he could hear me 10 feet away.
Very good. That's what the statute says. And I didn't write the statute, but if you're 10 feet away, I should not be able to hear your sounds 10 or more feet away if I'm from your view.
Bueno, eso es lo que dice el estatuto. No es algo que un estatuto que yo he escrito, ¿verdad? Pero dice que el estatuto que uno tiene a 10 pies, uno está a 10 pies y se oye el sonido. No se permite.
So I'm going to find you guilty as charged. $240 be the fine, 3-month delayed sentence.
Así que yo encuentro que usted es culpable, tal como ha sido acusado. Le voy a imponer a usted una multa de $240 y le voy a dar esa sentencia aplazada por 3 meses.
Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. Make sure it's paid by January 12, 2026. It's your next court date. If it is, and you don't get any other trouble like this, we'll dismiss the case.
Así que esa multa usted puede pagarla en cualquier de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat, que están en la ciudad. Creo que usted puede hasta poner el app en su teléfono para pagarlo de esa manera también. Pienso que son las mejores maneras para pagarlo. Yo le voy a dar a usted hasta el 12 de enero del 26 para que usted cumpla pagar los $240. También esa es la fecha cuando usted tiene que volver a comparecer. Necesita volver aquí a esta corte el 12 de enero del 2026 para que podamos confirmar que usted no ha tenido ningún otro lío en esos 3 meses.
Ok, me parece bien.
Okay,
Y además de eso, verdad, yo soy de Puerto Rico, yo no sabía que esas leyes aquí existían, porque en Puerto Rico tú puedes usar tu equipo de sonido, tu motora, como tú quieras. Simplemente usando cinturón de seguridad y
Yes,
todo
that seems good to me. And I didn't know that was the statute here. I'm from Puerto Rico. And in Puerto Rico, you can play the music as loud as you want.
I'm sure that's not the case, sir. I think that you probably have a statute in Puerto Rico as well. It's not enforced. I'm sure that they have a noise statute as well.
No, creo que eso no puede ser así. Creo que tiene que haber un estatuto también en Puerto Rico, pero que no lo enfuerzan. No siguen cuando alguien lo ha violado. Pero estoy bastante seguro que tiene que haber así una ley en Puerto Rico.
Sí, después de las 10.
Yes, after 10 p.m.
But I'm going to say this, and this has nothing to do with that statute. I have to apologize to Ms. Villarreal. That is some excellent interpreting. I think I sometimes can get away with saying whole pages and she get it all down there. That's excellent.
Thank you, Your Honor. I very much appreciate that.
He's one of the best.
And I have to apologize because I do just pile it on, and I shouldn't do that. I should stop myself. All right, Mr. Gonzalez Cole, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Señor González Cole, que usted tenga muy buen día y buena suerte usted. Thank you, same to you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Massaria, do you have anyone else?
Yes, I have Lillian Openshaw.
Are you ready on Openshaw?
Yes.
Openshaw, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, Miss Villarreal, if you don't need anything else, you have a very good rest of your day, and then we'll see you soon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend, and no apologies are necessary, ever.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Lillian Openshaw, case number SP 1763983. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Masseria, P87848, on behalf of Mrs. Openshaw. Please say your full name for the record, ma'am.
Lillian Karen Openshaw.
Ms. Openshaw, good morning to you, Mr. What is it set for?
It's set for
Mr.
pretrial today.
Set for pretrial. What does Ms. Openshaw want to do?
We're setting it over for bench trial, Judge.
I'm gonna give you a bench trial date for November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Ms. Openshaw, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Thank you, sir. You too.
Good day. Anyone else, Mr. Sorry.
I'm ready on Marquise Lampley. I think he's in the waiting room right now.
This is the city of Detroit versus Marquise Anthony Lampley, case number SP 14552271. SP 1548841, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1754885, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1790483, counts 1, 2, and 3. For the record, please.
Franklin CIP 87848 on behalf of Mr. Lampley. Please share your phone for the record, sir.
Mr. Lampley.
Hello.
Sleep. No, you're not a Mr. Lampley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That my other phone died, so I have to use my other one.
state your name for the record, please.
Marquez Lampley.
Marquez Lampley. Today is the date and time, and it's set for a pretrial. What does Mr. Lampley want to do?
We're also asking for a bench trial date on this one, Judge.
Trial date is going to be November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Mr. Lampley, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You said November 4th?
Yes. All right. Nothing further. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
All right.
Anyone else, Mr. Musari?
I've got one, but I'm not ready on them yet. Mr. Grover, please join the breakout room.
DeAndre Grover?
Yes.
All right, very good. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Latrice Griggs. Ms. Griggs, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is going to be a dismissal.
I'm going to say yes, Your Honor, based on the notes. And we was different. Yeah. She might be in a breakout room.
No, she's here, but is an allowing too. So you could have valid documents for that. What was the agreement?
Yeah, I was just standing there for Attorney Bradfield based on the notes. I apologize. On mute.
Oh, is this Attorney Bradfield's case? Oh, let me pass it for a moment then. Let me pass it for a moment, make sure that that's what the agreement was. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Little. Ms. Little, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what you plan want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, Ms. Little, I'm going to give you a trial date of August 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that date?
August the 4th, November the
August
4th, I'm sorry.
4th.
I'm sorry, November the 4th.
November the 4th.
I do that sometimes. November 4th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Roy Stanley Rutley Jr., case number SP 174-00451, SP 1722-1081, SP 173-96701. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goley.
Roy Stanley Goley Jr.
Good morning to you, sir. Corporal Rule, good morning to you. I have Corporal Rule is here. Shadi is here. And Lafada is here. Officer Lafada. Try to bring him out. Mr. Berry, I know that Ms. Warren was working on a offer, so get Mr. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Gooley, with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you that updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for trial. Join the room, let us know what you want to do, we'll pass them out.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, there is no offer. However, Mr. Lewis is scheduled to take his examination, so we're hoping for an adjourned pretrial date if the court will allow, but we're hoping for that date to be after November 6th, because that is his test date.
I think we've had these things long enough.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that he was given some things to do, some assignments from the court. He has done all of those things. And so this is just that one final step that he would need to take to possibly come into compliance.
Yes, if I can speak, Your Honor, the things that you told me to do, which was go down to the courthouse and pay the reinstatement fees, you actually had marked them down to 45. I went and did all that. My next step is just my license was suspended till November 6th for an open alcohol passenger. And that's the only thing that's stopping me from getting my license now is I have this appointment on November 6th to get my license back to take the written test because it's been so long.
All right, let's set a trial date for November 17th. So we can get some resolution. This one case you've been arraigned on over a year ago.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Me and you had actually spoke. I had actually got incarcerated, and you remember I had lost my job from Ford, whatever. Not me and you was kind of speaking on that.
Yeah, did we have some kind of little acrimonious conversation?
Yes, Your Honor. Me and you, we had a decent, good conversation, Your Honor. This was maybe 3-4 weeks ago, a month. I would say was my last court date, I believe. I had just got out 2 days before that for the case I had caught in 2017 when I was in college.
All right, well, maybe you'll have it, hopefully you'll have it by November 17th. Come back November 17th for a trial date, and good luck to you on your license.
Yes, Your Honor. But like I said, I've been trying, and like I even went to that.
I saw you paid your reinstatement fees, so that was the biggest thing. You should hopefully get that license when you come back. You should hopefully be able to get that license now.
Yep. Only thing was stopping me was I had the suspended license from my open passenger with open alcohol in my car. So that was suspended to November 6th, and I made that appointment for November 6th. I even have documentation of that.
Very good. All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day. November the 17th is your next court date trial. Okay, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Great weekend.
Have a good one. This is the city of Detroit versus Brederick Oliver, case number SP 175-70161. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharon Harris, on behalf of defendant Oliver, please state your name for the record.
Good morning to you. All right, today is date and time set for a show cause. Mr. Oliver, I'm gonna enter not guilty on your behalf and give you a $0 bond. Put you in the breakout room. First, we get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay?
Thank you.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Okay, let's pass the matter. Miss, let's go back on the record, Miss Bradfield for Ms. Latrice Griggs. Was this a dismissal of all the matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Griggs, case dismissed. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you and your daughter.
You too. Thank you.
And your daughter, she keeps getting no tickets. We got a place for her, all right?
Okay, hard-headed.
All right. Well, we got a place for that too, all right?
Okay,
All right.
thank you. You too.
Are we ready on Garrison? Let's go back on the record, Mr. Demetrius Garrison. Is this a case where we want a trial date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Garrison, I'm gonna set a trial date for November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Taylor George Carew. Case number SP 175-8464, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss George Caruth. Unmute your device and state your name. There you are.
Yes. Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Taylor Adriana George Caruth.
Okay, morning to you. Today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Reserve arraignment. She stand mute. Wait for my readings, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. George Caruth, with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Pass the matter.
Your Honor, may I admit Mr. Oliver back into the session?
You may.
Thank you.
Who's on that telephone at 327-8964?
Yes.
Good morning to you. What is your name, sir?
Brandon Lloyd.
Brandon Lloyd.
Yes.
Why are you so late, Mr. Lloyd?
I actually been on Zoom since 8:30 this morning. I wasn't connected the right way, so while I was still on Zoom, I called the court lady and she gave me a number and in the code to call. I just got off Zoom. Like I've been on Zoom for like down there 2 hours, so I didn't know what was going on, so I had to call.
He said he was wrong.
Oh, he was in the wrong room. I was like, I don't see you. I didn't see you here. But all right, we
Yeah.
Sit tight, please.
Yeah, like I was sending screenshots. I was like taking little screenshots at a time, and I was leaving messages and whatever. Like I guess I didn't do it right.
All right, very well.
Are you scheduled for court today? Okay, Mr. Brown.
All right, are we ready on Grover?
Yes, Judge.
You want to talk? You don't want to. Okay, so just make sure you say.
City of Detroit versus DeAndre Grover. Case numbers SP 174-19521, SP 174-207, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Masseria, P 87848 on behalf of Mr. Grover. Please share your full name for the record, sir.
My name DeAndre Grover.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Grover. Today is the date and time set for a
Pre-trial.
Pre-trial.
Good morning.
What's Mr. Grover want to do with the case?
We're asking for a bench trial date, Judge.
All right, Mr. Grover, you still owe 240 up here. You know that, don't you?
I do.
You
Okay.
you owe more than that. You entered into a guilty plea. How did you enter into a guilty plea? Maybe that was as charged. You were supposed to pay by August the 15th. You never paid.
I don't recall the. I can take care of it. I'm just not. It's just I just don't recall the fee there or whatever that I was supposed to pay and the date by.
Do you recall getting the ticket and
Oh, yeah,
coming in?
yeah. I just didn't know. Just basically a date that I was supposed to pay. I didn't know there was something that was supposed to be paid by August something. But I can, like I said, I can take care of it though.
Our trial/review is going to be August November the 4th at 9 a.m. That's going to be SP 172125992 is for review. That's $240. If there's nothing further, Mr. Grover, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, you too, man. Thank you.
All right, is that it, Mr. Musar?
That's all I had for you, Judge.
All right, be safe. Have a very good rest of your day.
You as well.
Go back. All right, thank you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Oliver. This is a dismissal for Mr. Oliver.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr.
Valid
Oliver.
documents.
Valid documents. Mr. Oliver, case dismissed, but you still owe 170 and 170 on some old no fault tickets, all right?
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
All right, there's nothing further. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, thank you.
Is James, oh, you're welcome. Is James Liddell here?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, Mr. Liddell.
Good morning.
Where is James Liddell on the docket? Oh, I see. James Lee Liddell. City of Detroit versus James Lee Liddell, case number SP 174-67171, SP 176-87491, SP 177-78861, SP 180-38031. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Liddell, please state your name for the record.
James Liddell, state your name for the record, please.
James Liddell.
Good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. He has a seatbelt ticket. That one SB 180 ticket is a seatbelt ticket. We'll allow him to be heard on that. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Liddell an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Liddell, you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
And Your Honor, just from the people, did Terrell Leverett check in at 9 o'clock?
Leverett, Terrell Leverett. Let's see. Do not have that name on my list. Some people signed in, a Mr. Rush and a Design Queen signed in that I didn't get their names. So no, I don't see Terrell Leverett. So
May I release the Officer Brown, Your Honor?
You may.
Okay, thank you.
Marquita Gibbons. She's gone. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Vidal. Mr. Vidal, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a bench trial.
And formal hearings. Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Liddell, I'll give you a trial / formal hearing on November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, can you say the date again, sir?
November the 4th at 9 a.m.
November. Okay, November the 4th, 9 a.m. All right.
Yes.
Have a good day.
You have better. This is the City of Detroit versus Brandon Sean Gilbert. Case number SP 1755310, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 176643991. SP 1766454, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Brandon Gilbert.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gilbert.
All right, Mr. Gilbert, you got to come into the light, sir. Please.
And for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, and a not guilty plea on your client's behalf will give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gilbert has some civil infractions that are in default. I don't have any issue with allowing him to be heard on it if the city has no objection. Are you ready, Ms. Harris?
Sorry, ready.
We have improper equipment, 16 to 20 over, expired plates, no valid registration, and no insurance proof. That no insurance proof is, I don't know if it has a reinstatement fee. I believe it would have a reinstatement fee attached to it as well, because of the dollar amount. I've never seen a $280. So, Mr. Gilbert.
So you've never seen a 280?
No, not just 280. No, for the no insurance tickets. So let's see, that ticket does have a reinstatement fee attached. Mr. Gilbert, speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
You ready on anybody, Mr. Ogletree? What about Miss Grayson?
Yes, we're just requesting a bench trial date for
City of Detroit versus Gloria Nicole Grayson, case number SP 1751152, counts 2 to 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Oakley, about for Miss Grayson. Miss Grayson, can you state your full name?
Gloria Grayson.
Yeah, we're respectfully requesting a bench trial date.
All right, Ms. Grayson, trial date is going to be November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You said November 4th?
November the 4th at 9 a.m. Yes.
Okay, 9 a.m. Got it. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Laverette, you're late. The officer's gone now.
Sorry about that, Judge. I'm at work and I totally had forgot about it was the tip, so I apologize for that.
City of Detroit versus Teron Omega Leverett Jr., case number SP 1746997, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Oakley, on behalf of Mr. Leverett, P number 69167.
All right, Mr. Leverett, state your name for the record, please.
Teron Omega Leverett Jr.
So let's reset this last time, sir. Trial date, November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m., all right? Officer Brown did appear.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
Quick question. Is what's the time on that date?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, I'm putting it in my calendar now, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Have a good
Anybody? Oh, Mr. Ogletree?
No, that's it.
All right, there's nothing further. Be safe out there, Mr. Ogletree. Have a very good rest of your day.
Send me out. Have a better one.
Yeah, thank you. Waiting on a lawyer. Where's Miss Corn? I need her on the floor. Everything okay, Miss Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. George Caruth. Mr. Caruth, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Ms. George Caruth is aware of her trial rights. However, she would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation of a 3-month delayed sentence.
And for what is she pleading to?
I'm sorry, allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. And the no insurance matter will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Caruth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I swear.
You put your hand down. You understand? The maximum penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to July the 16th, 2025, around 3:35 p.m. Excuse me, in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and a Knot. Did you have an occasion on that day to come? No. Did you own a 2012 Jeep on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you allow somebody to drive that 2012 Jeep?
Yes.
And you allowed that person to drive that 2012 Jeep knowing that that person did not have a valid driver's license, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, find your client guilty as charged to allowing I should say as charged. As charged to allowing, stipulate the probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, $240, I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it, ma'am?
It can be before the 3 months is over with.
It's gonna be over with sooner than that, if you don't wanna drag it out that long. It'll be over with as soon as you pay it.
I know. I mean, I am in the middle of moving into an apartment, so I am trying to get stuff inside the home. So I am kind of all over the place.
All right, since it was a 3-month delay, that's. Pay it by January 12th, 2026 at 8:25. If it's nothing further, ma'am, best of luck on your move and everything goes smoothly. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you as well.
Best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Jalen Blaine Lamar. Case number SP 121-91541, SP 137-1225, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lamar. State your name for the record, sir.
Jalen Blaine Lamar.
Good morning to you. Day is date and time set for ringing on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
For purpose of arraignment, he stands mute and wait for my readings, Your Honor. Ask that the warrants be recalled.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf to give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lamar will put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. Instruct that Ms. Bradfield. This matter was set for trial way back last year, 12/6/2024. I don't know what happened to Mr. Lamar, but Mr. Lamar, if we keep on missing court dates, I'm gonna have to put a cash bond on you, all right? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. Ms. Bradfield's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like your offer, give an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let's pass the matter.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I need Mr. Goley back in breakout room 2.
Goalie, can you go back and break out room 2, please?
Yes.
I'll switch him to make it easy, bro. He got back in there. Very good.
Good morning.
Good morning. No,
From Gary.
Oh, yes, thank
You guys have a good day.
You have a better one. Have a good weekend.
Tell him I said thank you. That's Perkins called on Mr. Meyer. How can I help you? What day did you?
Brandon Green, are you here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Last name, you said Green. What's your first name? For me?
What is your middle name? If you have
Christopher.
one.
You said I.
Christopher,
What's your date of birth?
March 31st, 1982.
Understand.
You have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. My car was registered yesterday in Dearborn, Michigan. I have the
Where's the
registration.
insurance? Where's the insurance?
Bristol West Insurance is my insurance company.
I need to see it.
Um,
Can you email it to me?
yes, Your Honor, I can. What's your email address?
Put it in the chat.
I'm gonna need you to go out to my car and get the insurance paperwork. I don't have it digitally.
All right, it's in the chat, so send me that, and then,
Oh, I got it, Bev. You good, Bev? Yeah, I forgot you emailed it to me. I got the registration. It's sent, Your Honor.
give it a minute to come through. That's you, that's insurance and registration, right?
Yes.
Brandon Gilbert's license, please. Yes. And then can you hand me that file? The volume?
Should be.
License is valid for Gilbert.
Thank you.
I just got your email, Miss Love. Miss Love, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you Love Davis or just what is your, are you 1990 date of birth?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Brittany Love,
Yeah.
case number SP 1770482, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please.
Brittany Love.
All right, day is date and time set for a show cause. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. At this time, I do have valid
All right, thank you.
insurance and registration. I'm gonna dismiss your cases, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. So I don't know how many was up. I had an original date back in September that I missed because my granddad went to the hospital. So I didn't get that one. But when I got the reissue of the date, it only gave me a card for one of the cases. So I didn't know if all three of them were pushed back to this date.
There's just two of them, the expired plates and the unregistered untitled are being dismissed.
Okay. So it was only two of them. Okay.
It looks like you're in a payment plan for some other ones.
Payment plan for another. Okay.
No, that's Brittany Nicole Love. Two of them. The both of them dismissed, ma'am. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gooley. Mr. Gooley, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea to the being in the park once closed on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence. And as
All right,
to the two,
1 second, stop. Mr. Gooley, you're gonna have to turn your background noise off, television or mute it or something.
I apologize, Judge. I'm leaving that room.
That's all right. All right, now go back on the record, Mr. Gooley.
and for the speeding matters, Your Honor, 2 counts of limited access 1 to 5 miles over.
All right, you're saying that they want him to plead to, or he agreed to plead to the count of the being in the park after it's closed, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And 1 count of limited access. So the 1 count of limited access has already been adjudicated.
Oh, okay.
That's not even up. Let's strike SP 1739670 from the record. So you got another count of limited access for that?
That is correct for the speeding matter.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
Understand you have no, strike that. There's only 90 days in jail for city ordinance of park violation. 90 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
Yes, I understand.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights to break out room, did you not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to 6/17/2025 at around 1:28 a.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Parkview. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's over there?
It's a few houses from the Manugian Mansion. It's like a park, but it's normally barricaded, but it wasn't barricaded that night.
So you figured you could go ahead now?
Yeah, it was me and like 20 other people, Your Honor. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was like crazy. The officer pulled up and just blocked the street up, waited for bag up, and shoot, everybody got a ticket.
Everybody a ticket. Well,
I just
let's
got mine in person. He mailed everybody else out because I had a passenger with me, and she didn't get one on site, but she did receive one a few days later in the mail.
all right, find your client guilty, just like I told the other lady. Perkins is really a strict liability offense, I guess, unless you can say you have some reason to be there after 10 o'clock. Parks close at 10 p.m. all over the city and probably all over the country. And if you're in there after that, is guilty. Find your client guilty of that's charged to the in the park after dark. And this speeding stuff, you got this guy. You got to slow down.
Oh, and I don't have that exact vehicle. That vehicle was kind of fast, Your Honor, and I
That
would
vehicle,
move.
that had nothing to do with you speeding. Is you're putting your foot to the pedal has something to do with it.
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle was this? Oh, that doesn't say that. What kind of vehicle was it?
A 2025. It was like it wasn't. It had a package on there like different exhaust than the normal RTs. 345 model.
2025 RT souped up. Man, what is I need to be in Mr. Gooley business instead of what I'm in.
No, I'm a good worker. That's all. That was a company vehicle. You know that's all. I still stay on the east side of Detroit. Don't judge me, Judge.
Hey, what did Too Short say? There's money in the ghetto.
Hey, but
right?
I don't know if you remember me though. I only got the job thanks to you though, because I went through that street court process for a few years. Yeah, I didn't have a license for about 8 years, and you let me do community service.
Wait a minute.
The street
he
court.
goes to street court, so he's sitting in a plush house. He's
Nope.
driving a RT 2025 that's souped up. I tell you, street court working. You should have said something earlier to give them other people some motivation.
I wanted to so bad. I wanted to tell them keep going. It pays off. Like it really
does pay off. I mean, if you can't, hey, you're a living testament to it.
Yes, sir.
But you have to slow down, though.
I really do. I do. I learned my lesson with those 2 speeding tickets, Your Honor, and I haven't got one since.
All right, so we'll find him guilty for that. I'm gonna cut you one more break, and that's it. If you come back in with speeding, no more offers. I'm gonna find you. You've already admitted to having you going speeding in this on this day in Cadillac Boulevard.
Right? Yes, Your Honor. And I don't contest, but he using some type of technology, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, they got it. I mean, that's what they're out there for. I'm gonna find you responsible for the admitted count of limited access. I'm not gonna fine you for that. I will fine you $240 for being in the park after dark and $240 dismissed upon payment. When can you pay?
Few weeks. I want to say 2 weeks. So today is the
24th or the 31st.
Okay, 31st would be perfect. That's a Friday. That'd be perfect.
October 31st. That'll close the matter out. Then you owe some other stuff that you had before. But I'm going to say this. I really appreciate you letting everybody know. I wish you would have let those other people know, because as you know, it's a difficult time when you're in that situation. But you persevered, and that's what it matters. Those difficult times. I wish we can catch some other young people that either didn't make it because they felt it was too much to overbear. But every situation that we're in, and everybody's gonna come through their own situation, whether it's dealing with that or dealing with something else, it's gonna pass eventually. And if you persevere and stick at it, you're a living testament to that. And wish you would let those other young ladies know that. But Mr. Gooley, if there's nothing further, best of luck to you. October 31st is the next court date, come back for a review on that date. Did I mark review? And if you paid it, you don't have to come back. If you haven't paid it, I need to see you, all right?
No problem at all, sir.
All right, slow down. Best of luck to you.
Okay, I will. Thank you. You have a good day. Rest of your day.
You as well. All right. Let's go City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Juan Gonzalez Garibaldi. Case number SP 176-14481. Appearance for the record, please.
Owen S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garibaldi.
Juan Garibaldi Gonzalez.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial, I believe. Yes, Mr. Berry, give Mr. Garibaldi an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Joint room will pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lamar. Mr. Lamar, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, he would like to ask for a court-appointed attorney on his behalf.
Mr. Lamar, I told you, like I said, let's not waste these resources.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure that we utilize this now, because you've asked for this before. And I'm gonna ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, then we'll get one appointed on the spot. Your next court date is going to be October 31st, 2025 at
Did you say that time again, Your Honor, please?
at 8:30.
Yes, 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 Your Honor.
I'm gonna change this address here too.
If I could repeat it, Your Honor, October 31st at 8:30.
Well, you got it. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, this is Detroit versus David Gomez Sanchez. Strike that. State of Michigan versus Julio David Gomez Sanchez. Case number SX 4577761. Appearance for the record, please.
Anthony Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gamez. Unmute your device and state your name for the record.
Hi, Braulio Gomez.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Date and time set for a show cause, Ms. Bradfield.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
Well, in our not guilty plea on his behalf, we give him a $0 bond. Mr. Gomez did pay us a related civil infraction of no insurance. I don't know if that's gonna have any bearing on his offer, but I just let you know that. Mr. Gomez, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room for Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Right. Join the room, let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Brandon Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is an equipment violation and a responsible plea.
So I'm going to confirm that with Mr. Gilbert because he was still making a decision. Mr. Gilbert, did you want to accept that plea offer?
Yes, I wanted to accept, but could I, yeah, I'll just accept. Yeah, I'll accept.
Seems like he's still on the fence.
Say that again, sir.
Seems like you're still on the fence. This is Mr. Gilbert. I've seen you before, haven't I?
Yes.
Long time ago, right?
Yeah.
I knew that was Mr. Gilbert, but he had something. It was difficult for him to move through the last time. What I do? Corporal Rule, you're free to leave. Be safe. Mr. Cooley took the plea. All right, what do you want to do, Mr. Gilbert?
Both people, Your Honor.
I had just had one. Gaines, I don't know if we did Gaines. Brittany Gaines has not come up yet. I don't think.
Yeah,
Yet.
I'll pay the 225, sir.
It's okay.
As charged, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended counts of limited access 1 to 5 for the 16 to 20 over. And find your client responsible as charged in the equipment violation. I don't know what was so pressing about the decision, except for the fact that he probably doesn't want to pay. But 125 and 120, when can you pay it?
Sometime around like December.
No, it doesn't work like that. I'm gonna give you 30 days. November the 10th, pay it by November the 10th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. And if you need more time, you can probably get you can probably come down and get it to a payment plan. So if you don't have any further questions, Mr. Gilbert, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Okay.
City of Detroit. City of Detroit. Yes.
If I'm sorry, Your Honor, if possible, can we have an SOS check on Mr. Gomez Sanchez, please?
City of Detroit versus Kamani Robert Warren Graves, case number SP 1548859, SP 1666590, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1750019, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1801165. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, Mr. Graves, please. Unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, Mr. Graves, please. All right, let's pass it. The license is valid for Mr. Gomez. I didn't like that pen anyway, just see it.
Carry on. Carry on.
Gary Owens is funny.
Yeah, fine.
He's funny. He's working watch.
He worked once.
I'm working, and they're looking at who's gonna be at the sound.
Wait a minute, the sound?
All right, let's go back on the record. Wait a minute. That's him. So Graves fell asleep. Let's pass that matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Randy Edward Langwood. Case numbers.
What made me check is because too short that sound.
SP 17711.
Judge,
Yes.
I just need one person speaking. I'm sorry.
Yep. That's Miss Mathis. Oh, my wife saw Too Short. That was when he came through. She saw him at TSA.
Oh, she did. He was going to the sound workers. So you mentioned it.
SP 1771. All right. One person speaking like Ms. Williams Law said.
Sorry, Ms. Williams Law.
City of Detroit versus Randy Edward Lankwood Jr., case number SP 1771114, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1771115. Appearance for the record, please.
Randy,
Erica Harris. On behalf of the defendant and for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Mr. Lankwood, I told you to take that scarf off your head, didn't I?
yes, sir. I'm sorry.
All right, enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Let me check this, SP 1717491. Got a total of $200 fine on that. Or was that? That wasn't with me, was it?
Yeah, I paid that.
I see. Well, why was it $200 instead of $240? But nevertheless.
Let me check it, Judge.
No, I'm sorry. You keep on looking up who's at the soundboard. All right, we'll dismiss that case.
That's gonna be a time to tell a joke.
Yeah, right. I'll dismiss that case. Mr. Lankwood, go in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
I'm sorry, Judge. What did you dismiss?
SP 1717491. That was an allowing.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I have been signed for it. Are we ready on Gomez, Mr. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor, you said it's valid?
Yeah, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gomez Sanchez. Case, we have valid driver's license, case dismissed. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right, Jack Laurie.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. Jack Laurie.
City of
Yes,
Detroit
I'm
versus
here. Can
Jack
you hear me?
Laurie, case number SP 177252221, SP 177253111. Appearance for the record, please.
Lee Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Laurie. State your name for the record, please.
Jack Laurie.
Today's date and time. Good morning to you for a show cause for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
He stands mute and wait for more readings.
That shows that Ms. Mathis can multitask like a mom. She can look up the soundboard and she knows the docket like the back of her hand. All right, and her not guilty plea on her behalf, we'll give her a give him a $0 bond. I'm sorry. Let's put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
And what was the second charge, Your Honor?
That was I don't have an issue with setting it aside. It's in the default 11 to 15 miles per hour or over. If the city has no objection, pass the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garibaldi. Mr. Garibaldi, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea as charged on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence.
All right, you want to take the deal, Mr. Garibaldi?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Where is it?
Right here.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
And you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025, around 9:45 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Brush and Adams. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
Yes.
What were you doing out there?
Baseball game.
No, you weren't doing a baseball game. The Tigers were playing a baseball game. What
Yeah.
were you doing?
Oh, I was just sitting down.
No, you don't get a disorderly conduct ticket just for sitting down.
Oh, I got into a altercation with some drunk dude.
That's what you were here for fighting, correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you get in an altercation with just a drunk dude? How do you do that?
Well, as I was getting up to get some food, I guess some guy was at the end of the stairs by the food stand, and well, he was just accusing me that I was talking bad about his wife and all. And I had to explain to him that you got the wrong guy, that I didn't even know what he was talking about. And so he just kept repeating it, that I was talking bad or crap about his wife. And from there, well, it just started getting crazy. And, well, he was getting closer to me, and I kept telling him, like, to back up, and he didn't. So he was yelling as well. So I shoved him, and then, well, he swinged, and from there, we started fighting.
You might need some anger management classes, huh?
Oh, I didn't start it. He was getting.
You did start it. You shoved him.
Yeah, because he was getting close to me.
You touched him first.
No.
And you didn't just walk away. You tell me that I get in, a guy accuses me, some old drunk person that you don't even know, accuses you of saying something bad about his wife. And you sit there and you're sitting there and engaging in that thing.
No, trust me, I tried to walk away, but he kept following me.
I don't buy it. You mean to tell me he kept following you to the point where you had to turn around and push him? No, you sat there, you engaged him. You just said it.
He tried to flick my hat.
All right. He's not gonna come off on a real story. If I see you again like this, you're gonna have to do some anger management.
All right.
And if you get in any trouble like this, I'm gonna find him guilty. He indicated to the court that he was out there at the Tiger game fighting. Did they ban you from going to the games?
No.
Pay $240 by January 12th, 2026. Don't get in any more trouble like this and come back at 8:25. Pay it any dib that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, it sounds ridiculous, you know that? And I hope you feel that it was ridiculous that you're even here for that, and that you didn't have the wherewithal or the sense enough to walk away.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Brandon Christopher Green, case number SP17116651, SP17844424, counts 1 and counts 2. Good morning to you, Mr. Green. State your name for the record, please.
Brandon Christopher Green.
Case dismissed, sir, by valid documentation. I got your email. We'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond on the other stuff, and we'll dismiss the cases, all right?
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Best of luck to you.
All right, same to you. Thank you.
All right, Miss Gordon. They are. We are. It's like it's no consolation and stuff. Ms. Gordon, are you there? Are you asleep too? Brianna Gordon? Uh, Gibbons? Gibbons is gone.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
You just woke up, Miss Gordon? Get up.
Say it again.
You sitting up?
I'm sitting up.
All right, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. This is the city of Detroit. Is that Brianna Gordon? Say that again?
Brianna.
Brianna, now he's got the soundboard playing.
I don't know what he was.
City of Detroit versus Brianna Gordon. Case number SP 171-84382. SP 172-4058, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 172-40671. SP 173-6129, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gordon.
Brianna Gordon.
All right, good morning to you, good afternoon to you, still good morning. Day is date and time set for.
Show cause, Your Honor. We'd waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. So those two that are in show cause are the no insurance misdemeanor unless I don't have any issue with allowing this for to be heard on these other tickets except for the more recent ones. And well, it must be a warrant status as well. I'm gonna recall the warrants on those. So we have a no insurance misdemeanor, improper plate misdemeanor, a no insurance misdemeanor, and a civil infraction that I don't have any issue with her being heard. The state does not have any issue, city does not have any issue. We've set aside a 16 to 20 miles per hour over, including the 2 cases on that we call it the record for a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases. Ms. Gordon, Mr. Berry is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
All right. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Ms. Bradfield.
Yes, Your Honor. My client need a moment. So I can work on the next client while I'm waiting.
All right, that gets me down to, is Graves there? Graves, he's not gonna wake up? All right. That gets me down to Trayvon Loman.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pardon me. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Still good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
City of Detroit versus Trayvon Loman, case number SP 133-73501. SP 163-21623. Strike that, 19-277-4701. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Loman. State your name for the record, sir.
Trayvon Loman.
This must be a I don't see one on the docket either. The 13th of this October, on Monday, we'll hear it now. This is of arraignment on the bench warrant, Counselor.
Daphne Bradfield, on Mr. Loman. For purposes of arraignment, he stand me away from my readings, Your Honor. As the warrant be recalled.
Not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond.
What are the charges, Your Honor?
Charges: license expired, driving while license suspended, and driving while license suspended. He owes a number of of civil infractions, one of which is a no insurance proof at 328. Potentially set himself up to get a valid license if he pays that no insurance proof. I see. Soundboard. All right, Mr. Loman, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do. I'm gonna put you in 6. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gordon. Ms. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so that she might return with documents.
Okay, I'm gonna set a trial date for you, ma'am, for November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. It's nothing, November the 4th, 2025, 9 a.m. It's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Question, Judge.
Yes.
I was informed that I.
You're breaking up every other word. You're breaking up every other word.
I was informed that I have a current. I was informed I have a warrant currently. A bench warrant.
You don't have it anymore. If you did, I'll recall it.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you. You get that valid license, please.
You said valid license. My license is not valid.
I don't believe so. That's what you're here for, isn't it?
No, it's for no insurance, I believe.
Oh, this is valid. Your license is valid.
Okay.
I don't know. It may be valid, but you don't have a suspended license. Very, very well, Ms. Gordon. Have a good day and best of luck to you.
You do the same. Thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Brittany Gaines, case number SB 1758598, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gaines.
Brittany.
Say it again, Ms. Gaines.
Brittany Gaines.
All right, good morning, good afternoon to you. Ms. Gaines, today is the date and time set for, help me out, Mr. Berry.
Trial, Your Honor.
Trial. Corporal Rule. Parent, state your name, badge, number, and department for the record, please.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police, 7th Precinct.
All right, Ms. Gaines, Mr. Berry is going to try to get you an updated offer. Did you send me an email this morning?
No.
Or Mr. Berry is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room with them. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Today is the date and time set for the trial. Let's pass the matter. And let's go back on the record with Mr. Langqua. Mr. Langqua, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, the recommendation is to dismiss the document-related matters and with the understanding that he would be paying the previously adjudicated matters. I believe there are 2 impeding traffic matters.
He's gonna have to pay those anyway, so SP 1771114 counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1771151 will dismiss.
Back up until I get the whole thing. Love it, Mo. Yeah, I do it.
All right, Mr. Langwood, there's nothing further. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
They let me beat the case, but I gotta pay the
Mr. Langwood, Mr. Langwood, Mr. Langwood.
That's bullshit.
Hey, Mr. Langwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What did he say?
It was a whole lot, but we won't repeat that. Have a great day.
Hold on, Jay. Yes, sir.
You're sitting here talking, what did you just say?
I'll talk about a job.
Nice, gonna lie.
I'm at a job.
Mrs. Lang, will have a good day. All right, Shantanique Grimes. Turn your thing off or you make another mistake.
I'm here, Judge.
Did I hear the pronunciation of your name correct?
Yes, Shantanique.
City of Detroit versus Shantanique Monet Grimes, case number SP 1764561, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1764570 SP 1764571, SP 1770544, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1770541. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Shantanique Grimes.
All right, there's the date and time. Good afternoon to you, Ms. Grimes, set for a pre-trial. Ms. Grimes, Ms. Harris is going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute. Are you driving, Ms. Grimes?
No, I just got out of school. I'm pulled over.
She's in the driver's seat.
I was just driving. I just got out of school. I'm not driving though. I'm parked.
All right. Join the room and run her driver's license. And let Ms. Harris get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw. Join the room, please.
Excuse me, Judge, did you
Yeah, you were asleep. I called you a while ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize. I was sitting up waiting. I apologize.
We're still here. You just lucky you made it before we left.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
That's all right. All right, let's go back on the, oh, not yet.
Excuse me, Judge, I just had a question. That's okay.
Yes, you were super late too, Ms. Dunn.
I happened to mix up the time, so I'm not trying to make excuses. I do apologize. If there's anything I can do to fix that or reschedule.
Just sit tight, please.
Okay.
Langqua, you're back?
Yes, sir.
What's your issue now?
I'm sorry.
What is your issue?
None. Just trying to get my guys going at this job site.
All right, so why you keep zooming back in? Go work. We
no.
dismissed you.
I don't know why my phone keep cutting out.
We dismiss your cases, Mr. Langqua. You have to pay those 2 blocking traffics.
Oh, when do I gotta pay?
Whenever you get it in here, that's between you and the court cashier downstairs.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, best of luck to you.
Yes, sir.
And I'm ready on both my matters, Your Honor.
Who's that on the iPhone? They're left now. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Laurie. Mr. Laurie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Laurie would like to ask that this matter be set for a trial date.
All right. Trial date, Laurie, November the 4th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Loman. Mr. Loman, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're asking court's permission to allow him to pay his reinstatement fee in advance and set this matter for a trial, pre-trial date.
All right, let's say this, Mr. Loman, I'm gonna allow you to pay the reinstatement fee in advance with the understanding that you're gonna pay out that whole ticket. All right, we're not setting aside the default, okay?
Okay.
That'll at least let you get a valid driver's license. Come back October 31st. You're gonna need to come down here before then. I suggest you do it sooner rather than later to pay that $45, because there's no way I can allow you to do that other than coming down to the window.
Okay.
All right, come back on October 31st, go pay that reinstatement fee, $45. You have to bring it down to the window. Then you go to the Secretary of State, see if you can get a valid license. If they don't give you a valid license, then you ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license. I wish you the best of luck. October 31st is their next court day at 8:30.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Kamani Robert Warren Graves, case number SP 154888591, SP 1666590. Counts 1, 2, and 3, excuse me, SP 1750019, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1801161. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Graves. State your name for the record, please.
Monty Graves.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial, I believe. Yes, to get Mr. Graves an updated offer. Ms. Graves with Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room, have a conversation with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. Brandon Boyd, and John Glenn are next in that order. Ron Lloyd's driver's license. Glenn's driver's license.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab me some lunch. I'll be right back. You don't want anything in? So those are the last three? Okay. They will be shutting off about 12:30 after that.
Who's the ones, what is it there today?
It's hibachi. I think I'm just gonna get some vegetables.
Are you gonna be able to get anything?
I should be able to, I'm gonna make a move. All this.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gaines. Ms. Gaines, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to improper plates for the no insurance charge and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Gaines?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to July 16, 2025, around 1:57 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Cadillac and Harper. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Is this your 2021 Mazda?
Yes, it is.
And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that car?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
And why is that?
It had just expired and I had just got off of a layoff, so I couldn't pay it.
Not very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing, an improper plate for the no insurance, which stipulates the probable cause. Will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 240, ma'am. When can you pay?
I can pay as soon as possible.
Can you have it paid, when, give me a date, and then we can come back on that date or the day after that. We'll dismiss the case.
I can have it paid about 2 weeks from now.
Oh, you said as soon as possible. I'm thinking you're talking about today, but
I mean, if I have to pay it today, then I can. That's not a problem.
Come back October 24th, ma'am, at 8:25. Come back first thing in the morning. If it's paid, you paid at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. It'll go through immediately and we'll dismiss the case, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Same to you.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Brandon Isaiah Lloyd. Case number SP 175-35861, SP 175-35862. Appearance for the record, please.
Owens Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lloyd.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Lloyd. *6 to unmute yourself. Mr. Brandon Lloyd, *6 to unmute yourself, please. All right, let's pass that matter. Here he is. Go ahead, Mr. Lloyd. State your name. State your name, Mr. Lloyd.
What you asked?
State your name.
Brandon Isaiah Lloyd. Brandon Isaiah Lloyd.
Very good. Today is date and time set for a show cause. Mr. Berry, go ahead.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
In our not guilty plea on Mr. Lloyd's behalf, give him a $0 bond. I don't have any issue allowing him to be heard on this disregard or red signal either as in default. We'll get Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Berry's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Excuse me. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. He's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, Ms. Grimes has a valid driver's license.
Your Honor, the concern I have is she has a letter or several letters that indicate convictions were being removed from her record. Is the court able to assist to tell me which things are actually still pending?
I think everything that I called into the record should still be pending, but we'll look.
And I believe Ms. Horn was coming to review the driving record.
I have nothing in here that says any of that stuff was supposed to be. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 civil infractions, 7 civil infractions. Those wouldn't be, in part of that because those are just civil infractions. We only have 2 misdemeanors.
It does indicate some of those. I think one of them for sure, she showed me a no proof of insurance and it said notice of removing conviction from record, but I can go back and take a closer look at this document.
Conviction, right? Unless you're looking at a state of Michigan record or something.
I'll go and look at it one more time and I will come back and ask the court again.
All right, very well. All right, now, Mr. Graves, let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, I'm asking for a 30-day adjournment of pretrial for Mr. Graves. He has a ticket in 2 separate cities that he needs to resolve in order to get his license back.
We did this before. He's supposed to have a pretrial on. He was supposed to be set for September the 18th, but I scratched that and gave him October the 10th. Today. And now he wants another 30 days.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I just went to Secretary of State not too long ago, like last week recently, and just got everything I needed to know what tickets I have to pay.
And why would you wait so long to go to the Secretary of State?
I didn't choose to wait this long. That was just the earliest time that was available at the time.
Yeah, but I can get the same day appointment.
You right. I can try.
When do you expect to have this stuff, resolved?
I'll probably say by the end of this month. So about 30 days should be enough for me to have my license back by the time I come back to see you, Judge.
I think appointments with Secretary of State, I think it depends on what you go on to Secretary of State for. I think people that are trying to get.
No, it doesn't. It just depends on when you click. If you go on there and you set an appointment and you don't see the dates you wanted, you have to go to different areas. If you just can only limit to going to that one area, and you just keep hitting that refresh button, and I almost guarantee you that a newer date, closer date, somebody's gonna cancel it, and a closer date's gonna come up. I should have did that last night. I need to go Secretary. All right, come back November the 4th, 2025 at 8:30, all right?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
You too, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sierra Gwynn, case number State of Michigan versus Sierra Angel Gwynn, case number SX 4567925, counts 1 and counts 2, appearing for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss Gwen. State your name for the record.
Sierra Gwynn.
Good morning to you, good afternoon to you, Ms. Gwen. Today is the date and
Good
time. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Bradfield's going to try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Gwen, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room, Ms. Bradfield. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, what's the allegation for count 2?
Accident. One is an accident and the other is driving license suspended.
Is it failure to stop with an insured clear distance?
It just said, let me see if I can see it on the ticket here. She said going to take driver report the last time she was here.
Okay.
Failure to stop when assured clear distance. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Or Mr. Barry's waiting on you. Breakout room. Waiting on something before the response from Sworn as well.
Oh, okay. She has to abstain.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So Ms. Grimes has the letters, and they're seemingly indicating that 2 matters for disregarding traffic control device, a no proof of insurance, improper lane use were being removed from her driving record.
Maybe
and she has the letters with her.
Maybe because the default got set aside. I don't know what it is. I don't know. All I know is it doesn't say anything in the computer that suggests that. And because they're being removed from the driving record does not necessarily mean it could be because the defaults were set aside, right? Ms. Ryan, what did we do last time? Because I remember her being here before.
Yes,
Because
so
she was in school.
last time we were here, Judge, you said to pay $100.
Judge, are we back on?
No,
You said to pay $100. Honestly, I won't lie to you. I don't remember exactly verbatim what you said. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I do remember you saying that. And then I got this in the mail September 12th. So when she just pulled me to the breakout room, I'm actually asking for clarification myself because I'm just
who
going
is the
off
letter?
what I can't remember. Huh?
Who's the letter from?
The letter is from the state of Michigan, Department of State, Lansing.
Says here, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. The 8/5, so the ticket was issued on 7/28. Ticket went, let's go back on the record with Miss Grimes. Let's go back on the record with Miss Grimes. Miss Grimes indicates to the court and Attorney Harris has seen a copy of the letter that Miss Grimes got from the Michigan Secretary of State or State of Michigan. Same difference in the court size. Talk about SP 176456111. That was an improper lane use. That ticket was allegation was made on July the 28th, 2025. That ticket went into default on 8.
I got 6 here. I don't know. I know it's like 2 for each of them, like you said before.
It looks like it went into default, was entered, the default was entered on the 4th of August. And on 9/11/2025, that case was set aside, the case was reopened. So that's probably why you get the letters, and I'm confident that each one of those tickets, we set aside the defaults on them. I'm looking at SB 176-45612. That's a disregard and a red signal.
Yes.
And that one was the same. So I believe those things were what the Secretary of State is saying is that once the default entered into it, they went on your record. Once we set aside the default, they came off your driving record. And now the allegations are still open for you to be heard on those allegations. Without seeing the letter, I'm just going off of what it reads and what I've been told by counsel that what the letter states. I believe that's what the letter is about.
Yeah, it says that the conviction and corresponding actions have been removed. Disregard any order of action previously mailed for this violation. And you said that we had court on the 11th. This issue date of this letter was the 12th of September 2025.
Okay. I'm still thinking that is on the 9/11/2025, the day before that letter was generated, the cases were reopened.
Yes, I agree.
Were set aside.
I agree. That's probably the cause. You would know more than I would, Judge.
No, not necessarily. I just know what I'm reading here and just basically piecing it together. That's so their cases are open now to be, so Ms. Grimes can be heard on unless the defense has some other interpretation of it.
Okay.
Well, we were seeking clarification just like Ms. Grimes. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's all I think.
All right, Ms. Grimes, if you could go back to the breakout room.
Okay.
I'm going to go speak with the city attorney and get an offer for you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
It's fast enough. You have Ms. Bradfield in the waiting room as well. Rejoin that breakout room, Ms. Grimes.
I sure will when it pops up.
All right. It should still be there, but I'm gonna switch it just to give you, make it a little simple.
Okay.
Judge Perkins Court order is scheduled for today.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Why, you don't like the Arizonas that I buy up there?
Yeah, I do. I just didn't feel like going up there.
Big money.
I ain't got any big one.
Well, you spent the money on there.
I had to get back at court and stuff.
You got what you wanted?
That tastes disgusting. I should have went upstairs.
Which one, the Arizona or the food?
No, the food.
They ate up everything. I got vegetables and rice.
That's what you said you wanted. Vegetables.
Yeah, but they didn't have like no mushrooms and no zucchini and stuff like that.
Right. You know, I one of our colleagues, she's not happy with it, and she got the chicken.
Oh, she did? I didn't want no chicken. today.
Yeah,
I've been trying to lay out chicken all the time.
I know. I try to have meatless Mondays.
I know.
When I went vegan for like 4 months, I realized how much meat I didn't eat.
Yeah.
You know.
I've been trying to lay out chicken.
Yeah, that's every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. All right, let me go jump back.
No, I like the Arizona July. Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
That one is it just regular Arizona?
It's half and half.
Oh, that's light too.
Yeah, it's that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Green tea is a little bit. I don't have nobody cook for nothing. I've been eating out.
So in Tennessee, these multiple people dead. in this-
At a what?
at the Tennessee military. Multiple people dead in this-
At a military one? I mean,
It's an accident, I guess. I
Oh,
hope
okay.
it's nobody doing any crazy stuff.
Oh, okay. What about all the people that got arrested in Mississippi? 300 people here. Like they arrested like 300 people
For what?
and a bunch of guns. Just arrested some steam thing. I just want to say I have read.
That must be a crime in Mississippi. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I've been seeing it on like Instagram, and Facebook.
You think it's real?
I think that's the. Yeah, 2 trucks at the sound. So he be cussing too.
He's your favorite rapper, but cusses.
You know, I'm a Christian. Listen to that. Before I said,
Is it unchristian? Is it unchristian like to cuss?
I believe so, Judge.
A whole lot of
Well, a lot of people in trouble then. Thank you for holding. Okay. A lot of people. Not the preferred like. Okay, can you just? Yeah, he's on YouTube all the time. Yeah. Give me your name. The judge wants to know your name. Graham.
May I have a SOS check on Miss Sierra Gunn, please?
I already did that.
Oh.
I think I did that ahead of time.
Oh, it's valid. Okay. Okay.
It's valid. Yes, it is valid.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you too. Well, in the afternoon, you won't be.
And in person, you won't be able to use voice.
Hold on, what you say, Judge?
And in person, your voice will just go.
Oh.
Ready on Ms. Grimes?
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Grimes. Ms. Grimes, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. I do have a plea sheet here. Is that what the recommendation is? Pleading responsible to count SB 1764561, count 2, SB 17, and that would be would be disregarding a red signal. SB 177054441 would be disregarding a red signal, and SB 1764570 would be as charged. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor. Well, my understanding, it would be 2 blocking traffic and a no registration.
Right.
I thought you said as charged, so thought you meant the. I apologize.
That no valid registration. I'm sorry, I didn't mention it.
Yes, Your Honor. Then that would be correct.
All right, you want to take the deal, Ms. Grimes?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the faces of the tickets on an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor?
So stipulated, Your Honor. We stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals. And before imposing a fine, Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting that the court would consider that she is currently a nursing student. She is not working at this time. She is expected and will graduate February 20th, 2026. So we would ask the court to take that into consideration when imposing any fines. And if the court can waive any, it would be appreciated.
All right, you want me to take that into consideration? Well, what about all of this running these red lights and improper lane use and stuff?
And honestly, Judge, I never lied to you on this camera, and I won't. I really just be getting out of school, rushing to my baby, and he all the way on 6 Mile in Rosa Park. So I literally I'm not from the east side. So I take the same way every time, as you can see, getting stopped on 7 Mile.
So with that being said, then I understand you are rushing, but do you want to risk your life and other people's lives because of your haste? Because I guarantee you, if you stopped at that stop sign or whatever that was you ran, it is going to be seconds, not even minutes, seconds that it takes. And then hey, those few seconds you wasted by getting pulled over by the police.
I agree that was being humble. Yeah, that was the humbling part about it. I totally agree.
So, and then let's not even speak on having some kind of accident by running a light and either injuring yourself severely, injuring somebody else, or killing yourself or somebody else.
Definitely. And in a nursing uniform, that's crazy, right?
It would be. It would be unfortunate, and then your baby and other people's families would be the ones that are really losing out.
I agree.
So, are you working?
No, I'm not working. I'm in school full time. I can't juggle the two at the same time. It's not for me. I salute those who can, but it's not for me.
So what are you asking for, Miss? What is your client asking for me to take? What do you think a good solution, Ms. Bradfield? I mean, Ms. Harris is for this. Ms. Harris?
You're talking to Miss Harris?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. My device froze for a second.
So what do you think a good resolution for this is?
I would say if she could just pay the no registration, that would be the best resolution.
I'm gonna have her pay the no registration and one blocking traffic. I'll save you $175 on the other blocking traffic.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
$175.90. When can you pay it?
Can I have like 3 months to pay it off?
I'm gonna give you 30 days, and then you can't get it done, and then you can get into a payment plan, or you can get into a payment plan. You can get into a payment plan ASAP, and it will be out of my hands. Pay it at any DivDack kiosk in the city of Detroit now. I told you, you can upload the DivDack app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Okay.
I would say good luck in finishing that nursing program, and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Well, all right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gwen. Ms. Gwen, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel.
My client is aware of her trial and formal hearing rights, Your Honor. However, she would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation to speeding 1 to 5 over, and the misdemeanor charge will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Gwen?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket. With those stipulations, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of 1 to 5, $125. I'll dismiss the misdemeanor for providing valid documentation. When can you pay 125, Ms. Gwen?
Probably in the next 30 days or so.
And by November the 10th, 2025, pay can you get that kiosk in the city of Detroit? I'm told you can upload the DivDack app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's something further, Ms. Gwen, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, too.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Brandon Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer to enter a plea to the failure to display as to the no license charge and limited access 1 to 5 for disregarding the red signal. There is no objection to remove this matter from default.
All right, you want to take the deal, Mr. Lloyd?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Sir, you have your hand raised, your right hand raised? All right, I don't hear him.
Yes.
I don't see. Is your hand raised, Mr. Lloyd?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Correct.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yep.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you have any questions about the rights, Mr. Lloyd?
I said no, Your Honor.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to August the 9th, 2025, around 10:55 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Beach. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes.
You could not do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
Don't have a driver's license. I ain't tried to go get my license yet.
Why haven't you gotten a license? It doesn't see, I don't see anything here that seems to be affecting your ability to get a license. Maybe this no insurance out of her.
I don't know. I ain't never had a chance to go and do the test or whatever.
But you keep on driving. Have you ever had a license?
No.
I want to see you get a valid license. I want to see you get a valid license.
I want to see me get one too. Every time I try to get everything together, something happens. Like I gotta get pulled over or something.
Well, stop driving first. Stop driving first. And let's do this. Let's come back. Let's come back. Let's not take this plea. Let's come back on. You need to go to Highland Park and get that one ticket squared away.
Yeah.
That no insurance.
Yeah.
And then once you go to Highland Park, when can you get to Highland Park and get that done?
I'm able to pay them on the 22nd when I get paid. I get paid every 2 weeks, so I'm not able to pay them right now. With this deposit, I had to pay for some other stuff, rent and stuff like that.
Okay, go pay them on the 22nd of October. And then on the 23rd, well, you need to make a Secretary of State court date for the 23rd. And then you come back. Yep.
Okay, can I say something? So when I go and pay, do you know how much I owe them?
It's gonna be, I don't know what you owe them, but it's gonna be probably $235, $388, $320, $336. I don't know what their no insurance is.
Okay, so I just gotta pay them, and then you say.
And it might not be, it might not have all the late fees attached to it. You need to go up there immediately and see. So then you go pay that. That's the only thing I can see blocking you from getting a license. You only have two things on your license, that and this traffic matter that I'm setting the default aside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. So I have a question. Like, is there a way I can fix this problem so like it won't be stopping me from getting the license? Like,
Say that again?
I say I'm trying to fix this problem as soon as possible. Why do I have to come back later on?
Because before you enter any deal, I want you to have a valid driver's license. You say you want a valid driver's license, so I'm gonna help you along with that.
Okay, thank you.
So you say on the 22nd, you're gonna be able to go to Highland Park and pay that. Go to Highland Park and pay.
Correct.
22nd. And on the 23rd, set yourself up, before the 23rd, set yourself up appointment with the Secretary of State on the 23rd to see if they'll give you a license. When you get to the Secretary of State and try to get a license, if they don't give you a license, then you ask them for a printout. And they'll give you a printout on everything that's affecting your license. But I don't see anything on here except for that one thing. And bring a permit or a license back on November the 4th at 8:30, okay?
Okay.
All right?
You say at 9 o'clock on the 4th?
8:30 at 8:30. And if you don't get a permit or a license, if you don't bring a permit or a license, then you get something from the Secretary of State to let us know you've been there, okay?
Okay. So 8:30, the same little hookup zone, right? Can I just use this number again like I did today? Cause I don't know how to work zone.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay.
On the iPhone, unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please. What's your name, man?